Perfect. Okay.
Big Dark Magician splash screen.
Yeah, big. Not the newest release stuff.
I was gonna say, but the new DM stuff isn't in, is it?
Yes. Let me start with this because there were a few packs that had like a one free pack pull that ended like 3 days ago. So I was gonna hold them until today, but they ended. But if I go in and look at like most recent pulls, you can see you right here.
Oh shit! Yeah,
This.
she's just here.
Yeah. Dark Magician Destruction plus.
Nice royal, by the way.
That me. Very humble.
Just down here.
Yeah. But no, this has Dark Magician Destruction and like the rest of the pieces that were released around this, which were.
Dude, I didn't realize this took magical.
Yeah, because the funnest thing I've seen with this, and this is from like a sub replay Friday video that Luke Von Karma had done, that was Dark Magician of Destruction in White Forest.
Okay.
And so the plan was that with God, how do I Azamina? Because like the Azamina stuff gets us oh god, card names are not the pieces I remember from this. Let me show off the Dark Magician piece of this though, because it's Dark Magician Destruction, which you can banish a Dark Spellcaster to summon. Then it searches a card that mentions Dark Magician on it, and the card you search is Dedication to the Light and Darkness.
Uh-huh.
Which summons Demok.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. And then you summon Demok by sacking the Dark Magician because the fusion
because of Destruction is named Dark Magician in play.
And then so Demok, this is errata Demok. Demok's old text was on summon, pick up a spell. Demok's current text is end phase of the turn it summoned, pick up a spell. And in the White Forest pieces, oh god, what's the dump in this? There's a foolish burial that you have access to within. It might not actually be in here, but there was there's a way that it has to dump a spell. And so you end step Demok.
No way.
No, sorry, not shared right. Mistaken, wrong one.
Mistaken Arrest.
Yeah. You pick up Mistaken Arrest and play it in end phase. Because Mistaken Arrest in an end phase lasts 2 turns. Or lasts your turn there. So like you do your whole combo, and then like at the end of the combo, go to Demod, search, go to Demok, pick up Mistaken, or go to end phase, Mistaken Arrest, and you droll your opponent after your setup turn. I thought it was shared ride, but no, this because again we have our fun little.
Oh, that owns. I love the face Graceful Charity is making on this art.
Yeah. The one cheek puffed.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, so I did pull this out of there. And then there's also a in the shop discard chain. I wasn't making. Oh, I added it to the deck. I was like, what the hell? In the shop there is as far as structure decks go, the new Dark Magician Blast deck, which has a lot in this.
Oh, wow!
As a deck, like, so you can't decraft like these, but I could go decraft the other 3 I had if I want more UR dust. So like, but like this has Dark Magician of Destruction as well as a lot of the other older pieces, and like Souls, Illusion of Chaos, bits like that, Soul Servants. Like, yeah, 70% of a real deck if you're just playing Dark Magician. This is like a lot of the pieces. The decks, does this have talking about newest support, and going in here, if I go Raining Sark, yeah, okay, because it's got the Dark Magician Girl, the Magician's Apprentice, which like becomes Dark Magician Girl if you summon it through its effect, and then it searches a Shining Sark. There's also a Dark Magician that name becomes Dark Magician while in the field. So the Shiny Sharks also can like pretty easily weave into the Dark Magician side of things, because like you summon this, you immediately can turn it into Dark Magician of Destruction, and then like use Gaze of Timaeus to go into Dragoon, and then
there's a silly play that people have been making with this one, where you add it back, you dump it in some setup, and you add it back with a card that negates its effect.
Oh, God.
Except that it negates the effect by...
Yeah.
And so Dark Magician Girl, the Magician's Apprentice, can't activate its effects, but Dark Magician Girl...
Yeah, it's the old, I don't remember exactly what card it is, but it's this, like, saying in text of, like, you can't activate cards or effects with that name, but, like, the name it's under is Dark Magician Girl, the Magician's Apprentice, not, sup?
The Eldritch the Mad Golden Lord is negated. This.
Yeah. I don't own a sandwich. Is this like a... I can't destroy a sandwich? I can generate a sandwich. Alright, sandwich generated. Talking about Dark Magician of Destruction, that fusion, that needs a level 6 spellcaster. So...
Dark Spellcaster, you are a sandwich.
So here's...
ECH.
Yeah. So sandwich, Dark level 6 spellcaster. So... You know.
Yep.
If you want a very silly, starter.
I love every time these come up.
God.
I love every time Ready Fusion or Instant Fusion shows up as, like, a dumbass entry point into a combo.
Oh my god. The like...
Because it's always with the most nonsense fusion monster you've ever heard of.
Right, like, So, I started playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Again in the modern era, in the middle of TOS format. This is not gonna find it, but...
Uh-huh. Yeah?
If I filter this to just fusions, it should get it right. Wow. Terrible ideas I've had here.
Every fusion monster in the game?
I guess it has attack stats, doesn't it? It's Kaminari attack. Yeah. Why did I go for attack instead of its actual name? Anyway, this card, the fusion of Okubeam and Mega Thunderball, love you, Mega Thunderball,
Mega Thunderball,
was like quite expensive because in the Thunder Dragon deck, you would. I'm locked into my search. You would instant fusion. Oh, right. Instant fusion, whatever. You'd instant fusion into this. And because of how Thunder Dragon Titan is worded. Thunder Dragon Titan wants you to special summon it by banishing a Thunder monster from your hand and a Thunder monster fusion you control.
Does not have to be Colossus.
No. So, like, you could get into Titan by instant fusioning into that. And there were a lot of decks that used, like, instant fusion, which grabs a level 5 or lower fusion and plays it instead of ready, which is a normal or a non-effect 6. So, like, all these dumb fusions, like Sandwich, would have, like, homes because you could instant fusion out the Carabono warrior or whatever. That's probably... I probably missed a syllable in that one, but it's like a 4-star warrior, and it's like, alright, time to go in his old or whatever. Let's go. Yeah. Anyway, the thing we're here for is that I have a bunch of gems that leave in the next 2.5 hours and continuing from there. There were ones that left in 2 hours ago because I was just doing like the dice event last month. But the dual pass is 700. I could just buy that and then grab them all. So under our normal bits to open some packs.
Ooh, cards.
I haven't even looked at. I'll look at this after we do the rest of the things, but like we have this is all new stuff this week. The Radiant Typhoon stuff, as well as let's check out new accessories.
They made a Primate pack.
They did make a Primate pack, huh? Alright, what's this look like?
Wrong button.
Wrong button. That's cards.
Every time. I don't know why that button exists.
Yeah, feature cards.
It looks fucking killer, is what it looks like. There are 4 URs.
Ooh, okay. And
it's just the Primate pack.
So your URs are Lordly Load, Nether Barrel, which are cards you absolutely want for the deck. Imperial Dragon I've seen as like a funnier one of, and I like this one. I don't know that I've seen Berzelius, but
I've seen a Blue Eyes player go into that once.
But like
after going through like 4 other fusions.
But yeah, then you've got
this was options 6.
Okay, and then the rest of this is like normal dragon stuff. Brazilian, I just haven't. Usually when I see Primite, it's like it is a secondary, or not a secondary engine, but like you're not playing like a 100% deck around like full-on Primite stuff. This is more like
the ways you see it typically are either if you are running something like Blue Eyes or Dark Magician, where you are mandated a normal monster as part of your shit.
Then you get to play.
Then you get to have this as a supplementary engine where, like, Lordly Load becomes a combo starter, and it also like finds you a Drill Beam as removal.
Yeah, because like it lets you summon out your Blue Eyes or DM or whatever comedy option, you know, Moki Moki or whatnot.
Right, like the other thing you can do is just be like, all right, well, I don't care about the restriction that Lordly Load, whichever one it is that has the restriction on it. Yeah, you can't activate the effects of special summon monsters on the field this turn.
Yep.
If you're playing a deck that actually just doesn't care about that, you're like, all right, I just get to run this full like supplementary engine that collects excellent removal.
Yeah. So.
Also, Painful Decision is here. Hi, Painful Decision.
Who are you helping? You gotta throw the. You gotta
make a choice.
Ah!
I playing this in Pendelabera progression because of the Draco Slayers.
You'd grab one and pin the other, and then. Sorry, this has Emissary of the Afterlife in it.
When I fucking get you. Alternate line, Virtual Insanity Pose?
Ah! A cool Cosmo Queen retrain, one of two of them.
Yeah.
The one that was played in Duel Links. Alright, let's... The thing I do want to open up... Let me see what the new... Oh my god.
It's cow.
A cow. It's a cow. Oh, and this is, okay. Power Patron for Doom Z. Or Dooms? Or Doom Z?
I've been kind of fond of Doom Z.
Doom Z, huh? Like, so, I had called it Doom Z. Just see the card. When I was watching the Genesis event at, I think it was Richmond's YCS, they were calling it Dooms. With, like,
Okay, yeah.
Like, just on, from the commentator's booth, because, like, the finals was this pack. That was the finals of the Genesis event, was Doom Z versus Radiant Typhoon.
Sure.
And then, and it's like, then Doom Z, and it's like, oh, okay. Anyway, what we're here for, that I want to be opening, are these. I want to grab the IP Masquerena,
Yeah, yes.
the IP SP, and then the dual, the dual one. These are, these were released last month, and this comes with, I was about to click the wrong one again, Alt Art, IP, Alt Art SP, which these are, I love the, like, Mecha Tanuki tail?
Yeah. Do the soles of her boots say ninja?
Wow, that's a level beyond, like, headband that says ninja. Like, imagine, like, running on the beach and you've got the ninja step, right? Like...
You Columbo walking through the crime scene. checks your footprints and goes,
Wait, the board. The top of the board says ninja. Or nin.
Yeah.
Wait, okay. What if she just really is a big fan of Trent Reznor?
Yep. All right, yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
Like, you know, really like the early stuff, but, like, is a huge fan of, like, Ghosts era. Like...
No, I'm sold. Absolutely.
Yeah. And then we've got Fancy Ball, which is the two of them.
I love a stupid sidecar.
It's got a sidecar, and we get to do the ninja shing as explosion happens in the background with our girlfriend got a tail so they'd match. Yeah. There's also
the Alt-Art IP that has the big meow mine on it.
That thing is the one that has the big
Yeah.
There's also a single player, pretty, like, full animated, like, solo
It's got,
mode.
like, voice acting.
It's got voice acting and, like, 10 minutes of, like, animation with it, too. It's, like, very real.
Sick.
It's more than, like, more put into it than, like, what we ended up getting for, like, the Sky Striker stuff, but less than, like, the Albaz pieces. So. But yeah, so. We're gonna start here. Get these two. Getting the thing is with the cards out of here is that both, like, IP and SP are incredibly powerful cards, like, just deck building wise, and I think Fancy Ball is also a very good thing to have with a pair of them if you got the space. But the alt arts are also cool, so.
Yeah.
But yeah, like, IP and SP are cards that, like... Okay, what we got?
Big.
Okay, and I am in a good spot to not be covering up things on the card screen here, so... The giant trap hole. Oh, this is like the... This is the Pendulum Haters trap hole.
It's the second Pendulum Haters trap hole.
But it's not even like a good Pendulum Haters trap hole.
Right. The good one is the one that like sends them.
Yeah, because this destroys them and they just go, alright, see you next turn.
Yeah.
IP remains powerful. Yeah, IP is a card from like late 2019. Like 2019, 2020 era. I remember picking one up pre-COVID when I was building Orcust, again, playing in TOS format. Like, because that was like an end board piece that you would go into to leave up, like, going into Nightmare Unicorn on your opponent's turn.
God. What a
Right?
different world. I'm sitting here and I'm like, I'm trying to like compress that into shape in my mind, and I'm like, where are we even to go? You're like, or Nightmare. I'm like, oh.
Mutant.
It's a cool deck.
Yeah. Was this one that, like, I don't know if anybody ever had enough to, like, play with this in Prague.
I played it.
You
The first wave was not good enough. I think, like, it, or at least in limited, it was a world where you needed like 3 different secrets.
Yeah, it was just way too.
And then they printed Mutant. That.
Because I think you were doing something like this. You were just like summoning Arsenal.
Yeah.
Which, like,
I
real, but
it's been long enough that I don't remember the line of how these
right.
work. But I remember that then, like, several sets later, they printed Mutant in the top left there, that just does whatever you want.
Yeah, it's like
If you've already got a mutant, put this in play. If you don't have a mutant, normal this, and then pull any mutant into play from anywhere.
Yeah, you like banish a card and then get it a named one. This is just a okay. This is like a negate you get to build that also. Okay, you're not playing this at any more than one ever. Are there better mutant traps? Fusion. Because you likely have to play one.
Expansion was the like.
Oh, okay, yeah.
The expansion goes and gets you the little ones that get you the biggies.
Okay. Yeah, and then you have Mutant Ultimus and Mutant Synthesis, that's the other. Which are, like... I think I saw Babs fight this a day or two ago, right? Like... that was... This
big Resident Evil plant monster.
Right, you shoot this with a rocket launcher. Like... That's it has a... It even has... like, a color-coordinated weak point.
Yeah, the big glowing eyeball.
Right, big glowing eyeballs, and, like, yeah. So...
Yo, what's good, Headgeared?
Headgeared. Headgeared is, like... so funky. Like, the Battling Box... I guess the Battling Boxes as a whole are very funky. Like, just these, like... what? We got a boxing squad.
Yeah. Here in the gym.
Yeah.
A bygone era.
Yeah, I see this, it's like, okay, this is, like, foolish on summon, and I'm like, this has got to be, like, still real, right? Like, you can probably, like, leverage that into, like, a rank 4 that then gets moving. I know Glassjaw is the one I think of with this, which is, like, if it's ever attacked, it explodes, and then it searches it picks up a Battling Boxer on explosion. I don't know what your binning with headgear, though.
You could bin Glassjaw with headgeared, and then that picks up another one from your
send to graveyard by
grave
effect.
to hand.
Yeah. Because like the old stuff would be doing.
Yeah. Welcome back to 2014.
Yugioh, but like the stuff that's. Ooh, I like the look on Dempsey.
Yeah.
Like having like 4 jet engines for like.
The jets are really funny because that does fundamentally represent the style that Dempsey was created.
Okay, that's fun.
Jack Dempsey, boxer from the 20s, I think.
Yeah,
very old boxer. And the concept of the Dempsey roll, which got picked up by Hajime no Ippo as powerful super mode, just sort of fundamentally like it was a different idea of footwork and of motion in the ring. It was a paradigm shift of the era, and the jets do sort of represent that like swaying motion there. That's neat.
We can even see the background, like the images of our.
Yeah, you've got the after images following the jet trail.
It's a very cool thing of Yu-Gi-Oh archetypes where like what they're pulling from could be literally anything.
Yeah, like yeah, Jack Dempsey, born in 1895.
Yeah. Yes, this is generic. I've seen this out of decks that aren't Battle and Boxers because it searches a Battle and Box and Spell Trap or a level 4 lower Fire Warrior. So like this works for Infernoble and pieces like that to bin. I think you can bin Roland or Renaud, whichever one of those that like does the thing, and then you just like start doing that. I spend a good amount of time playing after we had Prague and like Infernoble was such a fun deck to play in there. I did a lot of like messing around with that, and this was like brand new at the point. Very cool card. Because like the quick effect on here also the other important thing, if I remember on this one, it's detach for effect. Yeah, quick effect : you can detach one material from your control, and if you do, apply the following effect. Which, if you like, there were also decks that could use that as a very weird starter.
That's weird.
Because detach for effect, there are cards that care about that.
Yeah. It also doesn't have to detach, right? Because it doesn't have to detach from Dempsey.
Yeah, the material monster you control.
That's why it has to be worded.
Yes. So
fascinating.
And like, you're usually not using that for the honest text on here because you targeting protection like this doesn't work how you want. If it's too late, like, it's fine. But yeah, very cool card. Very cool set of monsters because there's more than just like Dempsey as our pieces in here too. But you know, sorry, kid flying in here.
Yeah, step into the ring.
Yeah. Special battle knocks over around, then you destroy spell traps, so you'll never seize monsters you control. Okay. Alright, what's our... Ooh!
Yeah, okay.
Yeah!
That's like the good one.
This is the good one. This is the one that was supposed to be pointed. This is also...
God.
This is also very, much more real. I don't think the new stuff is on Master Duel yet, because it was, yeah, because this is different Hoolies. Psyche, Kanko devotee. Yeah, they've gotten some new pieces that I think were in the most recent paper set. This card sent to the graveyard. Okay. This is our, stuff that came in. This is something special. So yeah, there's some new Makanko stuff that does exist on Master Duel here that, like, gives it, especially with the power of, like, Ohime's search continuously. Because yeah, the Sadaki here is... If this card becomes equipped, special summon a non-illusion Makanko from deck, and then you are locked. Send to the graveyard, target a monster on the field equipped with this. And then if it becomes equipped, yeah. Still playing double-edged sword. Interesting. Just got points in Genesis too. Okay. Okay, and then here's... Oh, Psyframe stuff is in the right side of this. Sure, because that's
right.
Because
with the S-Force.
Yeah, S-Force, because Driver doing crimes and whatnot. So the trap one. There's a number of these that all have similar text of like, we'll see each of these that are like on some effect, summon this from hand and summon a Driver from hand deck grave to negate that. And then banish all cards summoned by that at the end of turn. Yeah. This dude.
Driver's fucked up hand. The perspective happening on these fingers is a lot.
Doing some sliding on the lightning with that. And just figured out how to make Engage into a full Makanko end board. That sounds like how powerful Engage is. That sounds right.
Hey, Synth? Hey, Synth.
That sounds right.
That sucks. I hate that.
Because, like, I know Engage turns into a full Yummy board. You can turn that into a Yummy board.
Yeah.
That one's fun.
I remain... I am always so happy that, like, you hopped into the progression setup relatively blank on this game and have stuck to become such an absolute wild brewer. It kicks ass.
Yeah.
Because I do not have the brain to run that kind of brew. And I love watching it happen.
Been thinking the last couple days coincidentally about a Spire mod to replace the time cops with S-Force Justify. God. Okay. Time Thieves.
Yeah.
Time Thieves have like a whole deck of setup cards, and like mostly aren't touched because like Redoer is just kind of like the power outlier in what they have.
Yeah.
This is like a thing you could use to alter material on it, which matters because Redoer cares about types of things it swaps in and out, or what it has on it. So like being able to place a trap on it with like fly back to put a trap on it, and then like fly back's a graveyard effect to steal a thing onto it too. Like most of these, Regulator, which is hello. This is a
that's a standby toy.
Yeah, this is a Common Rider like Double has a camera phone that also is like a little robot beetle thing, or like a bat, and like this is absolutely a Sentai toy.
Yeah.
you can get, and it makes some noises. Is that a horse or a dog? I was gonna say dog, but now I'm looking at
So like the feet are like low fidelity enough that it's hard to say.
Yeah.
The tail makes me think dog.
That was why,
The tail and the back legs.
But yeah, there's a whole lot of pieces involved in this that aren't Redoer.
And yet.
And yet.
And yet, no, there aren't.
I remember, like, Perpetua coming out, and it's like, oh, you can set both up, and it's like, no, why would... No, you're not. Like, she's got a great look.
Yeah.
The one leg here, she's got a cool gauntlet.
We're on half coat because the other half is already moved. In the middle of putting on or taking off the coat.
Yeah. Speaking of,
here's Redoer.
Here's Redoer.
About to detach a monster and then go banish until next standby.
Yep.
Flavored as falling backwards off the roof and being caught by some throne or whatever.
Yeah, it's the cool Phantom Thief disappearance. We're even in like a full moon for like a full on like this is absolutely like a Kaito Kid Phantom Thief bit that we have going on.
Not for sure. Our fucking cowboy task force over here.
This is this is Orcust. The most tragic.
Orcust, who does intend to fire at whatever is just off camera.
Yeah, yeah. That is like is firing. That's
yeah.
Actively on the trigger, and doing like a fun grapple move. It's very funny that he lives in a cyberpunk city and looks like this. Yeah, this is an active choice if you're, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
Adds an important variety to the city. Someone had to do it.
Gravitino. Is Gravitino the other? No, that was because there's Platina. I'm thinking of like all the ones we see in the little video. The other one we see because we have like all these different S-Force characters, and most of what we're following is Rapichiyomaru, who might be a recognizable friend.
Appears to be flying by helicoptering the giant shuriken.
That's important. Yo. I love... This is a piece I don't think I see in every one of the decks doing Mitsu stuff, but I love having this on an end board because it's so nonsense to sack Hai Murakumo, who has on sacrifice revive itself and then on special summon Raigeki.
Yeah, it does so much.
Like the deck I have built, if you saw at the beginning, is Orcust Mitsu, and it can set up nonsense because Mitsurugi can set up whatever nonsense it wants to. So this is one of our
attacks.
Utopia and Utopic Exceeds was an original action real light cannot be destroyed by card effects, and your opponent can't target them with card effects. You can declare a level from 1 to 12, then target 2 face-up monsters you control, including a Gagaga monster. They become that level. If you summon a Utopia or Utopic, use light, you can destroy a card.
Okay.
This is a very lengthy thing that is, when you summon a Utopia, you get a pop and like a protection on your
Like, you can make whatever utopia you want.
There's gonna be a million cards, right? Yeah, okay, that's fine.
Yeah, because you're getting Gaga and Utopic and Utopia.
Yeah. All the Gaga ones, which like, oh, we're even getting right because this can special.
Because it mentions Gaga.
Yep. Okay. I'm like reasonably familiar with this stuff. It was like there was a deck that was big enough in Duel Links that my Gaga sister as another effect was like a running joke. But also like this comes up like the whole utopic setup comes up enough with like a few powerful cards around like Xyz's change tactics, which is like the draw every time you summon, or like just being able to set up like some dumb utopia double kill.
Yeah, like it ending on Draco Future is still like pretty good.
Yeah, not you. You're like here somewhere.
It's like, what are the zeros?
Yeah, there it is. Yeah.
Sure.
You know, some cards are way simpler than others.
Yeah.
It's just the tablet giving the power to chronomalies in the front.
Power of solidarity.
Yeah. Which the chronomalies don't have, because it's like rocks and machines. Whenever I think of these, I'm thinking about La Milana.
Yep. I was about to say it. That they are extremely drawing from the same well.
Yeah. It's like Golden Jet as the... God, that's Palinke? The boss in La Milana 1 that's flying that. Oh my god.
Crystal Skull, the Emperor Sky Disc.
Yeah.
It's Caddy. Hi, Caddy.
Love you, Caddy. These things are just too adorable.
Yeah. In a world where we got to have artist credits,
yeah, that's true.
we would know more.
I would love to know more about.
Hire this fucking thing to stare at you.
Good use of money. That's true. And Patina is the attack one. This is not you basically aren't. Hire a Belfie to stare at me. Dog. Specimen. Yo, here's another shot.
Yeah.
We get our active driver still doing some weird hand things. Got like these like coils for legs and arms.
Yeah. Who else is that? It's Driver and...
It's Professor... Yeah.
Oh, that's not Gamma.
Yeah, it's Dagama. Who also... Like, each of the S-Force have, like, a thematic rival, a criminal that they're after, and, you know, that's...
Yeah.
That's kind of our setup.
Because that's Driver with a couple of frames.
There's some frames here. I can't tell which this piece is, but that's absolutely one. And there's another one down in the bottom corner.
Delta down in the bottom. I want to say that's Epsilon. I don't know.
The bold claim.
Yep.
Just looking at the top up here on the top of the
Yeah,
building.
we were grabbing Perpetua and escaping from the cops.
Yeah.
This sigil has me thinking about the Guilty Gear magic sigils.
Ooh.
And the end state of this thought is that Redoer can air dash.
That seems pretty, like, true from what we see on Flyback. Like,
Yeah, like that's what this is, right?
Yeah. Oh, is this an RC? Is that what's happening here? Or, like, we're...
I think that's just you're just air dashing.
You're just there to... I mean, that's a good way to get away from the cops.
Yeah, instead of being caught by your cool robot, you just gain an extra 20 feet on your jump.
Yeah. Alright. Dragoonie Trident. Okay, I want to take a look at Trident. Okay, yeah, we got a little buddy riding on the back of Big Dragon. So, yeah, our Dragoonies have we have weapon renaming, Javelin, Partisan, and then we also have Roman, Senatus, Legatus,
Yeah.
Primus Phyllis as the two different sides on this, and I think that's Dragon versus Winged Beast. If I
remember right, most of the weaponry names are specifically pole arms.
Okay, now Remus breaks that. I thought that was what it was. I thought that was Dragons versus the Winged Beast side, but it might be that Remus. This is definitely the newer stuff because this is the Dragon Ravine tutor piece. But then you've got Arma Levatine. I don't think that's a pole, is it? Obviously, Trident is. Same with Partisan and Javelin and pieces. Dark Spear.
Apparently, most of the synchros are named for specific spears from European and Indian mythology.
Yes, there's a couple that. Ascalon is probably the more easy to recognize one of these, but a number of these I recognize as weapons that also showed up in everywhere pulls from these different wells, but yeah, there's a Gable Castlevania, Aria Sara Symphony of the Night. You have a million weapons and those sorts of things, so yeah. Dragoonies are very cool, and a lot of their modern day sensibilities basically get reduced down to the cards that play with Dragon Ravine. Because Dragon Ravine is just discard a card, send a dragon from deck to grave, which is the infinite setup. The rest of what they do has a very fun equip, unequip, here with Legionnaire when you summon a Dragoonity from graveyard to equip to it. You can spend equips for things. Some of them can summon. Trying to find the. Yeah, targeted Dragoonity in spell trap zone, summon it, things like that. And so you use that for enabling going up in synchros. Or just playing Arma Levatine. That's just. Or, what was the one Armor. Yeah. Banish your dragons or winged beasts, summon this. Target face a monster for a negate. It's cute. Hey!
Yo, Witchcrafters.
Witchcrafters. Dora. not exactly witchcrafters with the most modern, like, current setups, but like witchcrafter adjacent Magistus is what I think of as the most current, like, getting some new support going on. Yeah, I know somebody who really likes these. That's true.
I was gonna say, yeah, we are getting more witchcrafters soon.
Yes. Like 7 cards? Damn. Okay, they're getting
That's so many.
That's a sizable amount. The setup with these, as you can see, with our first one here is tribute cards, discard a spell, and then summon a witchcrafter, banish from grave to draw, and discard a witchcrafter or die. But the witchcrafter spells all have, like, if you didn't spend this on the turn, pick it up, and if you discard it for this effect, you didn't spend it. So,
right.
Like, creation, add a witchcrafter at your end phase. If this card's in your graveyard, you can add to your hand 1 effect once per turn.
Yeah, those second 2 effects are unifying across almost all their spells.
Yeah. So some of them go directly into play, but the recursion is the point. Like, so they're very cool. They have oh boy. Oh, I haven't looked at the little buddies on this one.
Yeah.
Holy
they're really good.
Like, kind of chomping, like, hey,
Yeah.
hey, look at me, hey. And then we got, like, one in the pocket, and, like, this, like, walking seal over here. Damn. Yeah. They're very cool.
Then I think it's the spells that depict various witchcrafters working together.
Yes. Like, here,
Yeah, so
I guess
we
is
have
our
pottery and Pittore.
Here's our combination of the two we just looked at.
Painting the pottery.
Yep. We got flying.
This is exactly the one I was thinking of. Thank you.
Yeah.
We still have the little buddy in the pocket, by the way.
We do still have the little buddy in the pocket. And I like the top left, which contains a slime rancher slime.
Yeah.
That's that's slime rancher slime. It's very cute. But yeah, as a set of cards, they've got very powerful recursion pieces and a lot of pretty powerful, like, board control pieces between Hain, Madame Fair, and Golnaru.
Yeah.
Which you can get to off of the smaller ones, and then, like, using our
They also have one of the funnier card name jokes. Confusion Confession here is a fusion spell because confusion is a string in the name. That this is searchable off anything that gets a fusion spell.
Yep. Yeah, I think of these as a whole with, like, the rest of the Magistus stuff. I know they don't show up in Related, and I don't think I can... Actually, no, I can. I can get there through Fair Magic, because this is...
Oh, yeah, they did eventually do that.
Yeah, because Fair Magic is a Magistus and Witchcrafter card relating to our most recent Spenta, who, like, these are very real new pieces for
Yeah.
the setup, like this deck, along with this Crowley, which has the Poplar text.
Like, as long as Selene is legal, Selene is going to be doing crimes.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
And
Lamau.
And Artemis, a card that's just not a link one. You link off your your Fusion Boy. Alistair for. You know, it's really funny to me that this exists.
Yeah.
Because, like... There's Chaos form. Just, like, whenever I think of this, I'm thinking about Chaos Mags.
Yeah.
Which is, like, the cleaner-looking one. Like, its text is just a lot easier to parse.
Yeah.
It's untargetable, can't be destroyed, double piercing.
I am unfuckwithable and I double pierce.
Whereas, like, this is also can't be targeted, can't be destroyed, but then it has a, when it's ritual summoned, everything, becomes, everything swaps, position and becomes a 0/0.
What? Wait. It sets both stats to 0, and it has piercing. Why are you changing battle positions?
Specifically because, like, you want to use this to set up to go into Chaos Max. Chaos Max does double piercing.
Sure, but like then why does Chaos have piercing in the first place if it's never going to be on the one attack?
Because there are going to be positions where you're stuck with it in play.
I mean, like, yeah.
And, like, it hits attack defense because... So the reason it changed battle positions as well is because that forces it to... It can't touch a link.
Ha!
Because it's changed... That's something we actually use a lot in the game as a limiter. You can't touch a link if you need to change a battle position. You can't touch a link if you have to special summon in defense. Been playing Magicians and Dragotel and enjoying it. That's cool. Okay. But yeah,
I had not considered have to change position, but yeah, the stat change. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, because it's and if you do, God, wow, sorry. You can change the battle position of the many monsters your opponent controls possible, and if you do, comma, the attack and defensive change monsters become 0, comma, also, comma, this turn, comma, like, like. Oh, okay. Yo!
Hey,
buddy.
you want to talk about simple text?
Simple text and from an era before, like, old enough to not, like, not to know what a hard once is.
Yeah.
I
love Lone Fire for Lone Fire for Lone Fire for Gigaplan.
Yeah, or, like, Lone Fire for your starter, reviving a Lone Fire. Let's ride. The no related cards, no friends thing, except for the Blaze Wing in the background, which is definitely what you should summon with this. Is that even a plant?
No idea.
It's a Gemini. Nobody's ever read it.
There is an insect.
Okay. This card was always... even, like, on printing, like, what Psyche said about, like, Lone Fire, Gigaplant, that was terrifying enough back in the day, and it's still, like, if you're looking at older formats, one of the, like, very real plans in those, eras.
Yeah, like, this card has been causing problems since 2008.
Mm. Oh! Yo! We got the little dog phone. And, building a hologram device.
Got the family photo with your parents' faces invisible.
Yep. That's such an important piece of that family photo to make sure that the light never sees that. Truly nothing that happened to inspire this, but here we have like a half hour of my life. Okay, hold on, I gotta...
Hi, Fab.
We got our, you know, we've got our number 1 streamers, we got our number 2 streamers, and then we've got, it's Little Town Hero, baby, number 3.
Yeah.
Oh my god, thank you.
Oh my goodness.
Everybody's here for Little Town Hero. Thanks, Fabs. Keep climbing the ranks. I'm thinking of, in one of the most recent Kamen Rider series, Kamen Rider Gotchard, we have this family photo thing going on, where, like, we show a character and, like, their mom who's holding the photo, and you don't see the dad's face. And it's like, oh, is this going to be used for a reveal later in the show? No. What if what if we never we just never show this guy's face and we continue to call it we keep calling attention to it to never show it. Just like the funniest thing in the world. Why do we keep calling attention to it if it's not real? Hey, Zeta. The last plate of the Psy-Frame Lord pieces. I talked about these, how they're like, you summon them and summon Driver. All these are tuners. So, if you do this on your own turn in an empty field, you can then synchro into something to make use of the bodies. Zeta here, like, banishes itself in a monster to get out. In, like, an SP Little Knight? This is, like, basically SP.
That's...
Yeah.
This is Driver wearing Alpha and Beta.
Ooh. Doing a cross-arm pose. Which makes sense. Alpha and Beta are the 1-star gear. And then, like, Gamma and Delta, Epsilon are the 2-star gear.
And on the other side, Omega is wearing Delta and riding Gamma and Epsilon.
Nothing as good as, like, Gamma-ing and Asher and Molcharmy. Yeah, just be like, cool, Omega. And then you're like, it's like, well, cool.
Yeah.
What's up? Yeah, during your standby phase, detach material, target a time thief monster in your graveyard, special summon the monster, quick effect, target another Xyz you control, attach a time thief to your deck as material. This is asking you to have, like, just so much, like, built up for such a small effect. Like, if you do get Redoer with this, like, you then get to keep setting Redoer to whatever you want, but...
Yeah. But, like, Redoer already does anything you want. Why do you need to do more work for Redoer?
If you got to, like, 4 materials to get 2 Xyz monsters like that, like, I think you got better payoffs. What's up?
Huge.
Huge.
This one's new, right?
I
I think this is one of the ones in the new pack.
Okay. I didn't realize that they had... I guess, yeah, you're right. They do.
No, I'm full of shit. I think there are some new Gokis. This isn't
one of them? I
know
know
this is from 2020.
Okay. Yeah, I know they do have new stuff. I just don't know any... I'm completely, like, I don't know anything about what the new Goki stuff looks like. Like, when I think Goki, it's rematch and a million Octo stretches and Twist Cobras. They still need 2 to get going, but they can go for miles if they have that. Oh, the Fusion's the new piece.
Tyrant Ogre. He looks cool.
I like the
He,
skull hammer.
it is over-designed in the way that Gokis should be.
Yeah.
That, like, Goki bosses should be.
Right, like...
This is super busy and over the top, and that's correct. That's what Goki are.
Yeah. Let me go back to that. The materials on this. One Goki Link and a warrior dinosaur are cybers.
Sure.
Okay. I guess that's because we, like... No, these are... Where are we getting non-warriors? What are we doing? No, oh god, is it because we're, like, following all of the different, archetypes that, Go went through? Because, like, played Goki and then played Dino Wrestler. And then G-Golem, I think, after that? So this is...
Yes.
Okay, alright.
This is visibly meant to be a fusion between Great Ogre and Chimera T-Rexel.
Okay.
T-Rex, the Tyrant Lizard.
And also here, we've got Goki Game Face, which... True to Goki, special summon a Dino Wrestler or G-Golem for your deck, actually.
Okay, yeah.
Which is more linkage between the trio.
Yeah, so
cool.
You get Dino Wrestlers, you get G-Golem.
Yeah.
And there was one specific Cybers G-Golem in the anime. Fuck yeah.
I love, like, the speed lines on, like... So the dog is completely immobile, but I'm being thrown 100 pebbles at me.
Yeah, the dog was, like, curled up under a pile of rocks.
And then...
Yeah.
Yeah. Power of dog.
Ah, these fucking guys. I tried so hard to make this work.
I know. I like them. I like, you know, I remember the goats.
Yeah.
Tangrisnir and Tangjoster. Tangjoster. I think I might have missed it in there. But, like, these two, like, setting up a ton of materials to try to get you up to, like, you know,
You're attempting to count to 10.
Yeah, Loki or Thor or Odin.
They got a lot better when they got Link 1 that says
banish your hand.
Sorry.
I love the Link one that just says, I don't care, banish your hand to summon Odin. Like,
yeah, just do whatever you want. Who fucking cares?
It's like But yeah,
this deck also has some of worst supporting spell trapped in the world. Is it the field spell? But yeah. Nordic monsters cannot be destroyed by battle. Hey, you know how much fucking attack your synchros have?
What? Like, what if these aren't Nordics? It doesn't protect.
Oh,
them.
right. No, it's right.
But you know, I sure would be glad to have this to give battle protection. You know.
Yeah,
I need to have that.
But there's,
you know, right here
one of the...
on Tangrisnir, the card that wants to be destroyed by battle and sent to the graveyard. I better have some battle protection on that card.
We have protecting the things that want to be dying in combat. I want to say there's one of the other support pieces that, like, is meant to protect the synchros.
I always think of
that, just, like, is the most nonsense anything.
This is one of my favorites. I love counter tampering.
Why? No! You can't. That's wrong.
I'm gonna hand you Odin, and then the end of the world.
But, gonna die.
Just set Wabaku. I don't feel like Battle Fader. Let's go. Like, it's so funny.
Like,
Maybe,
it's super flavorful.
yes, incredibly so. The other, they have some, like, really outsized powerful spell trap stuff, if I remember right. Like, yeah, Relic's Fallen is, like, if you control an Aesir, you just have a negate everything.
Negate everything.
And, like, it's Tributed Nordic to revive your Aesir. Gleipnir is, like, slow but fine. Levitain is Michizur, but there's not an end to that sentence.
Things to
Unnegatable.
say in 2015 or whatever.
Yeah. Banish one Aesir in order to control the target card on the field destroyed, and then re-summon the banish thing after your 2 turns. And then, like... Yo!
For nimble mega hamster.
Super nimble mega... Okay, talking about the Dempsey. Check out the Dempsey going on here. We got the speed lines going on here.
Bah, 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 bah.
I love Super Nimble Mega Hamster. This card's real.
Yeah.
Like, that, like, legitimately, like, playable because of some of the things it's able to search. Not in, like, modern Yu-Gi-Oh! That's not where I'm talking about. But, like, like, if you set this and then, like, a Raikou comes out from under it, you feel good.
Yeah.
So... TCG exclusive from 2010. Damn. They had good ideas.
Yeah. And normal or special level 3 or 4. What?
Oh, what the hell is this? The I think that's it's not a normal. I want to say that has a direct attack. Like, it's one of those, like, 300 direct attackers.
I think that is a normal. I think that's... Yeah, that's Dungeon Worm.
Oh, okay.
Which is a 5-star 1800.
Good! Sack your 5, you get 2 tokens.
Hey, you don't even have to sacrifice it.
Oh, true. It's just if you control, and then you can't.
Yeah. Dungeon Worm, McDonald's promo.
Perfect. Legoul, that might be the one I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of a 300 attack insect that can directly attack. It's in the, like, Jinzo number 7 world. We had to go back in time to stop Maria from being killed by Gun here, like... God damn. Well, yeah, we're on a playground with a pail and shovel, but, like...
Yeah, we have a slide.
Yeah, there's a slide in the background. This thing's, like, funky. It's like protection and then, like, direct attack if you have a material from your opponent on it.
Right, it guarantees that your Xyzs stay in play for at least 1 turn to do a thing.
Yeah.
So that's Perpetua being saved so that she can grow up to be Perpetua. I guess.
Yeah, go back in time. Yeah. Okay. Is this like a all you zombies situation and all the characters are the same character? Or like Redoer and Perpetua and or do we have like a family or something?
Yeah, we've got a crew, because this isn't Redoer. This is Winder.
Yeah. Winder here. Has like this is actually a strong card, by the way. Like summon itself by detaching a seize material, and then also search on summon. Its problem is that the pool of things it's grabbing is I don't know, whatever. But like the actual text on that card itself is very strong stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
The thing I love the most about Fluffle Owl is that Fluffle Owl has like the glasses of like I am a smart owl professor who is going to answer your question about how many licks it takes to get through a center of a Tootsie Pop. But it's gonna get you.
Yeah.
Like this is Professor gonna get you. Like this is the owl attack. Like, and I love that.
POV, you are a mouse, or perhaps a vole.
Like, you do not understand how fast this owl is moving. Like, it looks like a plushie because it's a Fluffle.
It's got the halftone speed that's going on.
Yeah, it does have the halftone speed lines, and then, like, ooh, I like the sort of dottedness on the background, too. I didn't notice.
Yeah.
This thing's, like, very real. Search polymerization. Do all sorts of...
Poly, do a...
Just gonna get you. Ooh. I think Argo Stars are sick. I think these are cool as hell.
Yeah.
So Argo Stars are, much like, again, Yu-Gi-Oh! Archetypes pulling from everywhere and anything. For one, this is the setup here is that we have, like, these trap monsters that flicker in and out, with, like, cards to summon, Lightning Taidu, and Swift Cabana, and Slayer. That's it. Oh. These are all, like, cool sports going on here. With our Argo Stars home stadium. They have a wave too? That's good. I feel like they should. And then they're also, is it like... I have to remember if it's like a Greek or Rome, like where our other poll is on this for the...
No, we're Greek.
We're Greek, okay. Which...
Taidu here is named for
the Argonauts, Jason and the Argonauts. Yes, okay, thank you. That's my link.
So, Taidu here is not an Argonaut, but was one of 7 generals sent to make war on...
Make war on one?
The city of Thebes. And also, the other bit in this name is a name pun off of a particular Japanese fighter plane.
Huh, I did not know that. Because like, yeah, I was thinking my crossover between Greek and Roman is specifically that there's also Centurion, which are also, they play with trap bits, but they're in a much different way. But yeah, are good.
In Japanese, this is Violet Lightning Taiyu, and the particular kanji they use for that is also the name of a 1950s aircraft.
Okay.
I guess.
Sure. Yeah, these are sports. These are nifty. We've got sports and our good old lion stand. I really like the way that these like flicker in and out. You know, like this when you summon it from the back row. It has a tutor on it for another Harvest Stars card, and then like it can go back into the spell trap zone, and then like maybe you use that to trigger Anguish Pattern, or I don't know. Could perhaps this can pair with? I'd be interested to see if this could pair with like Odeon.
Yeah, I haven't seen any crossover with that.
I want to say that was one of the when the Hardleg did a lengthy Odeon stream, and I think this was one of the decks that was tried out in that with that.
I've been playing with Odeon Eldritch for a little while because I'm an asshole, and I will never stop playing Eldritch. That's been a lot of fun.
Okay.
You do get to play. You get to play Anguish Pattern in 2026.
I love getting to play Anguish Pattern. That's real.
You get to activate Willow Hat Rabbit for Statue of Anguish Pattern, and it makes people concede. Huge.
This dude is so huge. What the hell? God.
Zombie Knight Tarkus here.
That's right, Beast Warrior.
Come on, man.
That wants you to reveal a Beast Warrior.
Come on.
Right? This is the most Zombie Knight Tarkus, and like this is like if this is like a normal head, like we got like a shoulder span of like
this guy is 20 feet wide.
Like I'm putting you on goaltender. Nobody's getting through. But this is one of our fairly deep set. If I go here, this is way
they kept doing it.
Kawakimarus go way deeper than you think.
Yeah.
Like, if you're familiar with them, you're probably familiar with them most recently, either, most recently, like literally in the last couple weeks, with the Magnet Warrior setup stuff, because, like,
yeah,
you can play these as, like, rocks that can be grabbed in that deck. More earlier than that, you had the Adamanticators that also used these, which, like, these have a thing where you have to reveal Iron Core of Kawakimaru or something else, and these want to reveal a rock, much like this has a Beast Warrior. They tend to be, like, I want to say outsized bodies, but, like, let's be real.
It was the style of the time.
It was the style of the time. If you are familiar with older formats, you might be familiar with, and by older formats, I mean like World Championship 2009, the video game? Because you could just summon this and say go, and you know.
Yeah.
Decks don't play light or dark monsters in that era of dark, Dad and Lightsworn. Who plays those? But yeah, what a this whole set of them.
2009, baby.
2000, yeah. They all revolve around this card, which does nothing.
Yep.
But it's the iron core.
Lets you skip your draw.
And then, you don't reveal the core. You have to send it for these.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
They tried again on core like 2 or 3. Like, there's several different
there's,
cores now.
There's Diamond Core, which is like the real one.
Banish this and make it so all of your guys don't explode themselves in end stab.
Yes. The monsters are very cool. The concept of the core stuff, not as cool. There was the one progression week where I was playing this nonsense.
God.
Like, I was playing like Iron Core and a bunch of nonsense like the spell traps in here, which are definitely real and you should absolutely try and play. Like, give me related cards, give me the ones I actually want to see. Yeah, like Reckoned Power, which is, or Automatic Laser.
Yeah. That automatic laser is perhaps the most "you've activated my trap card" ass trap card that has ever been printed.
I love that it's Trap Hole that I have to reveal for.
Yeah. But it gets
specials. Specials. Oh. It's a barely functioning deck. You'd like get more support to make them function. I want to see what Cosmo stuff looks like after a decade of no Cosmo stuff.
That's a good call.
Like, they haven't had anything new since they were a deck.
Yeah, sure.
This game, I'm sorry, this gains effects based on the number of reveal with different names you control. Okay. 1, each time your opponent normal or special summons a monster, gain life points equal to the attack of that monster. Get him, get him, get him. You put this up and you go up 20,000 life points. 2, negate the activated effect of monsters your opponent control. Sweet, one-sided skill drain.
The effect you want.
Then 3, macro your opponent.
Sure.
Once per turn, if you control a level 10 monster, you can pick up a continuous trap?
Because you had to send 3 of them to summon Uriah.
Yeah.
Yep, that's the related cards. That's all of them.
That's it. That's all of them. You're probably more familiar with this stuff from, like, Bell.
Yeah.
But damn.
I opened all 3 of the Sacred Beasts in Prague, and I built decks around all 3 of them because I had to.
you had to. You had to. I'm accelerating.
Absolutely going. The before image.
Yeah, the before image on this. It's per turn, pay 500, target a Cypher frame you control, banish it till your next standby. Once returned, and then Cypher frame leaves its field, you can special summon a Cypher frame from it. Okay.
This is the way that you get to fire them during your opponent's turn, and
yeah.
if they're already banished until your next standby, they can't banish. Hey, what up?
I love Kit. Kit's great.
Yeah. I love Kit's giant wrench.
Yep. I love Kit having the, like, nut on the hair.
Yeah.
piece.
I've never noticed the, like, giant fox ears and long tail.
Yeah, also giant fox ears and a long tail.
Is Kid a Lombax?
Ooh, is Kit... Is carrying a giant wrench?
Yeah.
Uh,
Has small robot buddy?
has a cool robot buddy. I think so. I think Kit might be a Lombax. I'll the whole of Elbaz, let's say, has many moving parts. Kit is my favorite of that. Kit has a number of cards that are across this. We have Tri-Brigade Kit here. But if we go into... Oh god, how do I start moving? Because here we have Mercurier, who's our little robot buddy on Kit.
Yep.
And we have a new kit coming up too. Yes, we have more kits. But if I go to Mercurier and related cards,
Mercurier gets into
Albaz branded blade gets me into. Here we go. So then we got Spriggan's kit. Spriggan's kit is more played with a way to search up branded spell traps, special summon if you've got a Fallen of Albaz, Fusion Engrave. We still have Mercurier going on here. But then Kit also shows up on a ton of the, like, fun arts of these, too. Tri-Brigade Spriggan. Just like, if I go to... No, that's Albaz and Ecclesia in,
piloting
the Sprind is the one on that.
Yeah. I can't remember the name of the Albaz dragons.
Here's us very happy about getting all the goodies from winning this big race. Ecclesia has a giant skull.
I love casual Ecclesia.
Yeah.
Like I picture this card in my brain, this character in my brain still as Dogmatica Ecclesia.
Yes.
In the full armor. And so I'm really enjoying just like
yeah,
tank and suspenders, some shorts.
Yeah.
Big chillin'.
Big chillin', and everything's going fine. God.
Everything's fine and nothing is wrong.
Strap that skull to one of her hammer and one of her alts. Let me get back to decisive battle, which is where everything goes wrong. And then get me to... Oh god. Okay, Spriggan's kit. Moving around these is always very fun, because you just want to get to Fallen Albaz, and then... go from there.
Not the art that I was expecting it to be, but okay.
Yeah, that's an alt art. Here we are. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is incredible.
Wait, hold up.
This is incredible Ecclesia alt art.
In the bottom left. Frying pan.
Drying pan. Demon. Okay, so. Oh boy. Albaz, starting with Fallen of Albaz here, as our main character, is a set of cards and story that go over about a dozen different archetypes through the chance meeting of Albaz here and Ecclesia, who I don't know how to get to Dogmatica Ecclesia. Here we are. Here we are. Ecclesia. Cool.
Nice shot.
To get an Ecclesia, and Ecclesia learning that the Holy Order she works for is bullshit, and
Which sucks because they won't let you fuck dragons.
Yeah, and Albaz the dragon. Do we have... No, we don't have an alt... unless it's... Hold on, if I go back to Nadir again here. No, we just have the one Ecclesia. We have the multiple Fallen of Albaz. But this is a very... You can see by... going through this, there's just a ton of different archetypes that go across this between... Dogmatica... you know... Wolverine here. I believe Wolverine is voiced by Dio in the... I think that's... Ashion is...
I'm loving, like, Vega ×2.
Yeah, right.
Very long claws.
But yeah, we follow them through a whole lot of adventures.
There are like 3 books.
Yeah, there's 6 animated shorts that go up through us meeting the Tri Brigade and the Spriggans. Like, we even get to see, like, Nerval without the hood. And, like, things like that. And, you know, getting to see all of all these friends hanging out in the desert and doing crimes. Or normal non-crimes. Because again, if you're fighting the church that doesn't let you fuck the dragons, like, how much of a crime is that really?
Yeah. Franken's art is always so good.
the dog. Mm.
The perspective of the extremely fish-eyed dog.
Yeah, looking down, and like we got our different prank kids who are getting ready. This isn't Bow Wow Bark, this is Meow Meow Moo, but it has Bow Wow Bark on it, which is why I'm here. Where's Bow Wow Bark? Bow Wow Bark. Here's Bow Wow Bark. This is a dog. But yeah, these are like these little pixies that are turning into larger, silly animals in order to pull pranks on this dog. This dog is having a day. On every one of these cards.
Yeah.
So
they don't quite live in the house that used to be a giant boot, but like, yo, who
are you?
Oops.
Who? Hey. Are you on our... Forget a plan? No, yeah, here we are again on...
Oops.
They must be the person who owns the... Like, this is the person who lives in the house that looks like a boot. Maximus is the one that is voiced by D. Okay, thank you. I knew it was...
Battle Butler?
Battle Butler. Oh my god. Dio's the Pope, which definitely lets you know that the church is trustable.
Huh?
Yeah, that is the same, like,
yeah,
floppy ears. Huh. Like a character I get to learn something new with our...
The giant floppity hand ears.
Yeah. Go to Pandemonium. Oh no!
He got into the ring.
No, they got into the ring. You don't go to the, like, we got the one in the left here who's like holding the two, like, I unplugged it, it should have stopped. There's so many of them, and then like When you go
in
in
the middle of cooking breakfast.
Wait. That ring? That's where Puyos come from. Look at the top right. Like
that is absolutely where Puyos come
that's
from.
That's where Puyos come from.
We're learning so much.
Yeah. I love learning so much about cards when you just look at a random card and get to see like a whole thing.
That's the point. Oh shit! It's a Roid.
That is that's a Roid X. Not to be confused with like a like original series or Legends. This is specifically from our X series. Just Cyber's Roid. Yeah, and it gets to show all the Roid cards.
Fuck yeah, dude!
Mega Roid City and Supercharge. Even though it's called a Machine Roid, they won't work on it.
Right, a bunch of them. I don't think all of them.
Not all of them, no. Some of them call it a wind or a non-wind. Yeah, non-wind Roid monster, which this could work with.
Yeah.
You could discard...
recent, we've gotten a recent fake.
Oh?
A couple years ago, we got Meteor Rush Monocroid. Which is the 10-star Machine 0/0 with, during the battle phase, if 5 or more attacks have been declared this turn,
die.
Special this from hand. If this battles, it gains 1,000 attack for each attack declared this turn during battle damage step.
Yeah.
So you need to have done 5 attacks and have a zone clear. And not have killed your opponent yet. And one of the 3 kinds of Blackwing.
Wow, this is... Damascus! What are you... Like, Kalute's right here.
We can't all be Kalute.
We can't all be Kalute. We can't be anywhere near Kalute. I'm sorry, Damascus.
Some of us can only be a third of Kalute.
What was that? Was it Gamil?
Yes.
The worst hand trap that we ever... calling it a hand trap is probably a disservice to hand traps, but...
Combat trick.
Yeah, there we go. Thank you. That's the word I'm looking for.
Master Craftsman Gamil.
Gamil.
Damage step when a face-up monster you control battles. Send this from hand to grave. That monster gains 300.
That was like game determinative in Prague for weeks. That would like win. It would legitimately win matches. Oh.
I was printed in 2014.
Another driver?
Yeah.
If a Psyframe card you control be destroyed by battle or card effect, discard this. If Psyframe Tuner is summoned in your field while this is in your graveyard, special this. Huh. And it's driver. Neat.
Yeah, this was second wave about a year later.
Okay. Chrono Coder.
Oh, Multi-Threader's the one who gets to be on the link.
Oh!
That's Lambda.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. The face and the face armor. And then the... Just Lambda here lets you use effects when you have monsters. Like, so they work. Edge Razor. Who's the cyber samurai fighting? Who's your themed rival?
Yeah.
I don't know your themed rival. Like, I know a lot of the themed rivals. I don't know your themed rival. Like a Six Samurai? Like...
No idea.
No idea. Like, not on any of our spell traps, because the spell traps show off some of the, like, different rivalry fights, but...
He's not on any other card art?
Okay. I'm gonna be back in just a second here. So, I'm gonna open up a pack and leave us on a Super Heavy Samurai.
Soul Buster. Super Heavy are neat. There's like 3 eras of them. You get original set where you just sort of have some guys who want you to not have spell traps. You get second wave where you get a bunch of the like monster equip stuff. And then you get the third major wave where you get the like recent Link and Pendulum support that goes to the moon. Yeah, the S-Force are generally tied to Time Thief and Cyframe, but each member of the security force is like themed after a particular opponent. Rapid Chiyomaru is going after IP Masquerada. But who's this fucking guy after? Who's your opponent? Where's your rival? You get like Orifice and Redoer.
Trying to talk about who that might be.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Orifice and Redoer, Daigama and Driver, and then Chiyomaru and IP. And like that's obviously the focus we have in here. Yeah. Id Glove. Oh, this is the one you can discard to double... Okay, yeah. You can
We're in the world of attacking with defense.
Right, because we are, like... You... Unlike you.
One of several ways that we have spelled Susanoo in Yugioh. The funniest one.
Susanoo.
Susanoo what?
Oh.
It's a weird thing to have to Romanize.
Yeah. We can't get to any of the other related cards, but they do exist. We have all our other...
Eyeshadow. all of the Adagnister spell traps have this pun.
Yep. Jimitsu as well. Yeah, we all have our... Where's like... Yeah. I love fusion. I love this one because it's like...
I'm apparently wrong. From what I can tell, there are only 2 Susanuos in Yu-Gi-Oh, and both of them are spelled this way. I thought we had more, but it looks like it's just Super Heavy Samurai Warlord and Bujinti.
Huh. I thought we had more too. Maybe we'll find.
I have a dueling book search up with Susa.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah! I'm here to help. Stapling.
We've a fully open stapler with the little grabby arms and legs. Morphtronics are so silly.
Stapling wants to help so much.
Yeah.
Stapling is so excited about being a stapler.
There's many things to look at with these and their like different like technologies. I do love that the newer support for them is like technology that didn't exist, like newer technology that didn't exist when we're just looking at like a slingshot or a radio, when we're looking at like smartphone, you know.
Yeah. Smartphone, whose design does appear to have two fists flipping the bird, holding up the top of the phone.
It does look like we are flipping the bird.
That is what that looks like. There's a little guy inside going, "Hey, fuck off!"
But yeah, stapling.
Stapling also one of my a really excellent bit of art. Just in a void with some graphical effects.
Yep.
Got some bubbles.
Classics of Yu-Gi-Oh art for better part of a decade, more so. Like,
and forever, we still do it.
We do still do it. We don't do it as much, but we do still do it. It's like a void.
That's not like a background. It's just some graphical effects. How many magic artifacts from 1990 are just on some paint marbling?
Yeah. Now this looks like a Pokemon trainer card.
Yep.
This is absolutely this is the art of a, like, if I'm like looking like this is a Pokemon trainer card that looks at the top card of the deck, and if it's an energy, attach it, if not, draw it or something, like, you know, like some sort of silly effect, and it's like you know, a held item. This isn't Macho Brace, but you know. I was gonna ask what hero card you were, but you're not a hero, you're heroic. Because this is one of the warrior heroic stuff that has like...
Yeah, the heroic calendars.
Yeah, and these are like Excalibur and Clave Slash and, like, you know, wrong mini ad.
Go home, Rongo. Stop it.
Kusanagi, but yeah, weapons, and then our challengers, Spartan.
Spartan, who is the one being defended on this.
Yes. When a hero's attacked, another hero jumps in, and
this is double Lance coming in on Spartan.
this is the, like, home base for the S-Force, where they can, like, multiversal shift to places to go annoy Driver or whatever.
Yeah, so that's Justify on the left and Gravity Controller on the right.
Justify, who's a wildly strong card.
Yeah.
You get this into play, you feel great. I love the line at the start of this that says you can't summon or set monsters to a zone this card points to.
Yeah.
And, like,
hey, Absolutely not.
No,
Stop it.
No V. You're not V-linking. Get out.
Don't even fucking try.
No.
So the art on Bridgehead here does indicate that so we have like S-Force members attached to their targets.
Yep.
And we have Multi-Threader, who does not have an S-Force member implied or attached. So the thing that the story this is telling us is Gravity Controller being recruited because apparently in a book Gravity Controller becomes Gravitino later.
Okay.
And so that is where we attach Gravitino to Multi-Threader. Gravity Controller, known Link 1, mostly.
Link 1 that you would link off your construct for. That's what I think of for it. Eats old and cheat out, justify. Go down.
Yeah.
I love having a themed grenade.
I like that she is sticking her tongue out in concentration, and the Meowmon is also doing a blep.
Blep and blep. This is a card designed to work with our setup of like Link 2 leaving, this comes back, and you can bounce things when it comes back. And it's special summons if you have a Link, so you go like Link into IP, special this as the material for your IP.
Yeah.
Like that she's a huge dweeb. Yes.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah!
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 I love Gold Pride. Like,
hey, go watch Redline.
Go watch Redline. If you haven't watched Redline, go watch Redline. If you have watched Redline, I think it still applies. You should go watch Redline. Like, that's who we've got with all our cool cast of characters.
Yeah. Hey, Seth, you want to watch Redline with me?
But like Nitro Head is like our Machine King.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Each of the main monsters has like a different type that they go into in the extra deck. That's like their like vehicle. Nitro Head goes into Nitro Blaster. Captain Carry goes into Chariot Carry, so on and so forth. Leon and Star Leon and Eradicator and Eliminator are both synchros, but the whole setup with these is that, like, sadly, the setup with this deck is none of your cards function if you're not at lowest life.
Yeah.
So it's really, like, just none of them. Your deck does not. Your deck literally does not function unless you're at lower life total. If your opponent's if you're at lower life than your opponent's special, lower life special, lower life special. So like, if you are, which your spell traps, like, where is, yeah, like Crowd Goes Wild, you lose HP equal to original attack. Add a gold pride from deck to hand, you lose HP to its attack. But like, it means that like if you, oh no!
Bonk.
Better luck next time. It means that there's matchups where you just like, your deck fails to function because your opponent is like punk and they started by spending 3,000 life points or whatever. You're like,
yeah.
Or you're playing punk with this, which was the other style with it.
They release around each other, I think.
Yeah, I think the first wave and Punk were like close to each other, and that was like, I think it was Punk then this, if I remember right. Love them.
Also, Nitro Blaster is extremely Guilty Gear Leo 6P.
Yeah, okay. But yeah.
That's what he does.
Yo, Freed.
Freed going Super Saiyan?
Yeah, Freed can do this. Freed is an older card that has a 1,000 arts of different, also different, alt Freeds. Freed the Matchless General, Freed the Wanderer, Freed Dark General, Freed. Just one of those, old Yu-Gi-Oh! Monsters.
Yeah, I think we start with Freed the Brave Wanderer in 04.
Because we have Freed the 5-star General, that's you can skip your draw step to just search a warrior. And, spell immunity. Yeah. This card's, fine enough.
Yeah. That is a reasonable counter trap.
Yeah.
It is a shame that to be a playable counter trap, you must be unreasonable.
Speaking of things that might be unreasonable.
This field spell caused some problems in progression.
Yeah. Oh, God. Yeah. This field spell, does things that are not reasonable, which is, specialing from deck in an uncontrolled manner. Mist Valley, as an archetype, is probably most known for Apex Avian, but Mist Valley as an archetype is this, set of monsters that all have, caring about bouncing in some ways. Mist Valley Falcon is a good way of showing this. Cannot declare attack unless you bounce a card. But going back to Mist Valley Apex Avian bounces a Mist Valley to negate, and then that would your Mist Valley would go off. But that's not how this would play out. This card is something you would play with Gen X Birdman? The Bird Gen X.
Birdman.
Birdman? Yeah. Which, lets you...
Hey kid, how high do you want to climb in 2011?
Right, the thing about this is the era it was in. Modern day combo decks can do this sort of nonsense at, infinite speed. But the era this was in, this was, summon 4 bodies for no, just unreasonable low investment. Because then you'd, summon a win from your deck, and it would be, Gen X, the on special it searches, and then you get another Birdman, and then you, be able to, you could, this is not a hard once on the field spell. So there's a lot of things that come together to just let you, combo unreasonably in an era you shouldn't be able to do that.
The other part of this is, for our progression setup, this is a common.
Yeah. So, we...
So if you want it, you've got it.
I'm pretty sure if you look at the 5D's progression playoff, the progression Thunderdome bit that we did that week must have been in there, right? I think we had that week.
That would have been Storm of Ragnarok, so right near the end.
Yeah. Doug.
Yeah, what's good, Doug?
I love these goblins. just sort of like riding around on a boar with a helmet and like a big bat with some spikes
the
on it.
tusk bat.
The tusk bat. Yeah, these are modern goblins, not like this goblin.
Hey, buddy, how's it going?
You know, our please.
They can hand you one card from their hand to negate this effect.
Otherwise, add a goblin card. Except Goblin Fan.
Alright, hang on. Trap card.
Sorry, I just wanted to look at...
Remedy.
So Goblin Fan...
Oh no, it won't be here because it's not...
It's not a goblin.
So, it's not on the list because its original name is Tank Fan.
Yes.
It's a trap that, it's a continuous trap that destroys level 2 or lower monsters when they are flip summoned.
Flip summon. Got him. These goblins, which are like these are modern cards around the Diabell stuff. And
Yep.
if I go up to Goblin Biker Grand Entrance, this is their entrance into the plot. It's like Diabell is walking around with Poplar.
Diabell's going, oh fuck,
And,
oh
like,
god, oh gee.
If I don't act like I see him, maybe they won't like. Oh, god damn it.
Just keep walking. Walking.
Oh, please. Oh god. But this is the goblins. They just show up to like mess specifically. Like they want Poplar.
To finish off, fan.
Yes.
False-bound Kingdom promo card.
Hell yes.
Along with Zoa and Metal Zoa. So that this is meant to eat Man-Eater Bug.
Yeah, Magician of Faith flips and you kill it.
This gets Man-Eater Bug. This gets the Apprentice Magician engine. This gets Raikou. This gets Morving Jaw.
This buddy's eating a bone on the meat bone. That's just a bone with meat on it.
Yeah, that is the comedy meat.
And yeah, here we are. Like they're looking over there, like, oh, we see her.
Hey, look.
Yeah, these goblins do 3-star and 6-star Xyz stuff, and like have a lot of setup around like detaching material from any Xyz to do things.
I will never get over that he stole a Moki Moki de Halo from the Dark Factory of mass production to break into the vault where they have a Graceful Charity portrait.
I love the portrait. The portrait of Graceful Charity is so ridiculous there. The pot of green's just looking at it. Gotta remember my family.
The good old days.
With these, we get to pass the right half of the pack a lot quicker. Which is a feature. Mechanical Arc Fiend? No, it's mechanical. Right, mechanical. Okay. I read this as mechanical.
But
This is not an Archfiend.
no, it also doesn't do anything.
If this deals battle damage to your opponent, so like what, you set this as a 21 and they run into it and then you special summon the 1900 Archfiend? What? It's not an Archfiend, you don't care. Huh. Get him on the direct attack for 100? Wow. This has got to be like a close naming.
This is 3 puns in Japanese.
Yeah, like Arc Fiend, like this has got to be a bunch of.
Yeah, this is a multi-layer deep pun in Japanese.
Okay, that makes sense. Angel 07?
Yo, what up?
This is a card that, like, comes up on the fringes of, like, layers of floodgates.
Yeah.
Like, this is a fairy that's searchable. Like, you could end on this, in Drytron, I think.
Yeah, like it pops up very occasionally because it's restricted enough. It, like, you know, you have to search it, you have to tribute summon the yada. But, like, in the worlds where that is a thing that a deck is already achieving, then this becomes the problem.
Yeah.
And anytime this card shows up, nothing good is happening.
Nothing good is happening when Angel 07 shows up. I like the design makes me think I could lift this piece up off of it a little bit. Yeah, Drytron's more likely to end on Vanity's Ruler, but, like, this is a possible thing you could do because it's also a fairy that's searchable. Like, it was the first thing that popped to mind was Drytron, because what else could do it?
So, this was a secret in Light of Destruction back in 2008. 13 years later, in Egyptian god deck Obelisk the Tormentor, they printed Angel 01.
Okay.
Who specials by revealing a level 7 or higher monster from hand, and lets you tribute summon a level 7 or higher monster in attack position during your main phase, in addition to your normal summon.
Okay. Set up for... Is it a 1-star?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Then that's kind of what I would expect with the...
Yeah.
That's cute.
Did that deck contain Angel 07? No.
Alright. we're tributing not Mazera DeVille, but like the
oh god,
the other side.
Zerato? Archward
Zerato. Yeah, Zerato. No. I'd be like, sorry, buddy, you gotta go. I need 2 cards stat. Like...
So, this is also a joke in Japanese. Apparently, in Japanese, the term for tribute summoning is advanced summon, and so this is advanced draw.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, I love, like, cards that just have cards on them.
Yeah. Just like, wait, why Serrano catching strings? Come on.
Right? Like... I'm gonna do my whole combo to get Zerato out, and then, like, nah, that was nice. I want 2 cards. Funny. We got mad at TMNT for having cards in the art. That's the one that has, like, Sans Undertale on it, and they're playing with Sans in the sewers, right? It doesn't actually have Sans Undertale, but it sure as hell looks like Sans Undertale.
Well, we were talking about it.
We were talking about Cosmos. Useful in Dark World Turbo because Grapha is level 8 easy on the field. These are not a card I think of as a card in Cosmo. Rather, this is a nonsense infinite combo enabler.
Okay, tell me more.
So, we've got the text on here. Ignore the first line. Let's look over here. During either place turn, we don't care about that. You can use effect once per turn. Once per turn, not a hard one. So you can pay 1,000 life points. It's target a psychic Cosmo monster in your graveyard and summon it. This is a
oh
psychic,
my god.
And it has a life point payment.
Welcome back.
so you can pull out the field spell. There's a field spell for psychics that says, if you would pay life points for an effect, instead of paying the life points, put a counter on this card. If this card blows up, you take all the damage, like 1,000 damage for every counter on it, you're gonna die. However, it lets you just ignore life point payments. So, you can pay 1,000, to target a Psychic type Cosmo, another copy of this card, in your graveyard and special it. That one hasn't used its one per turn. You can use it once per turn to pay 1,000, and summon a third copy. Then you can link the two originals off for I don't care. And then you can summon the other twos. And then, like, or if you have, like, I don't know, a mass driver, right? Like, a way to sack to deal 400 damage, like a cannon soldier. You can just flicker, kill them.
I hadn't realized that it was itself a psychic.
Yes, it is a psychic, and it...
Welcome back, Brain Research Lab. Fuck yeah, baby!
So, yeah, it's innocuous because you have to know about Brain Research Lab and the setup with it. But that is what I know this card as, is one of the silly psychic infinite summon loops.
Right, this gets stupid with a common from 2009.
Yep. Which I can't search here, we're only in Cosmos, but I could talk about it, these are stormtroopers or whatever, it's fine.
They've got, like...
These
Kamen Rider Bugface?
So those are flying monkeys, because Wizard of Oz.
Oh, okay.
Yep. The Wizard of Oz is flying monkeys, which are the stormtroopers of our Dark Lady. So, because the setup on Cosmo is Wizard of Oz plus Star Wars. So,
to say it out loud in case it...
Yeah. There's the Beta Gear. These are also flying in the void.
Yeah. But this void like, is diegetic.
Yeah, this is the real void that these all live in.
They're in a void, but that void is the background of the location that they're in.
Right, like this. I saw Argo Stars pop up earlier. They're the only thing to me that matches the absurdity of Cosmo's references. Because it's like two or three, it's like combining some completely unrelated things and making them into an archetype. I'm thinking exactly the same thing, like... So you've got the bow on the head and the lab coat. So, like...
Did they just have, like, 3 of Perpetua working across time with herself?
Like...
Her name is fucking Perpetua.
Yeah, and then older Perpetua.
Shit.
And this is older Perpetua, who is visible. Wait, is that... I'm getting information from myself in the future?
Yeah.
In order to build the time machine that I'm talking to you through.
Yeah. Her name is Perpetua. Shit.
Yeah, and then we got... Right, because if we go to...
We save her in the park, and she sets up a stable time loop to make sure that she can be saved in the park.
Right, you know, by Winder, who is our second person who shows up on Double Barrel.
Yeah. This is a cool pose. The, like, perfect match on.
Yeah. Does that mean... No, we don't have the same, like, scarf here. I was thinking if, like, Redoer and Winder were, like, also younger, older versions of themselves. Because, like, Redoer is wearing the, this is the Lelouch, Zero cape. Literal. That's the exact cape that for Code Geass. Look there.
I have managed to never pick up anything about. I don't know anything. I've probably osmosed some things that in my brain are facts about some anime somewhere.
One of the
that are facts about Code Geass.
One of the things about Code Geass is that as a series, it had gigantic ripple effects for like a decade after it.
Yeah.
There are a lot of series that are doing what Code Geass was doing, but they're doing it like in a different way because they like that as the starting point. The only important things to learn about Code Geass are the world's largest pizza and illegal chess moves. There you go. You've learned all the information you need. But yeah, one of those like pivot point series. Yo!
Yeah. Hello.
Love to see somebody who's like stepping in on the Merriam-Webster hat. Like, you know,
this is a little bit Eno.
This is Eno.
It's got the spikes evoking these big teeth.
Yeah. This is. I think this card's cool as hell. Vision Hero Witch Raider. You can tribute traps to summon Vision Hero Witch Raider. And you get a Harpies.
Sure.
On normal.
Locked in.
I specifically played this in Duel Links as a one-of in the Amazonas deck.
Yeah, okay.
Because you just had a ton of back row, and sometimes you would just be like, you know what? Actually, this game sucks. And then you just like, I'm gonna sack like Amazonas Onslaught and Treacherous Trap Hole to summon Witch Raider, wipe your back row, and attack for 27. Like, let's go. Like,
yeah.
we're done here. It's only on normal. I have a Prismatic and Duel Links, yeah.
Board date sucks, but I'm leaving.
Yeah. I mean, like, 27 is 2/3 of your opponent's life total in that game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Vision Heroes, very rare. We don't have a lot of those because they're a manga subset, if I remember right.
I think so.
It's like, that's where Ferris lives.
Yeah, this was manga for faster.
In the manga, they just really like Guilty Gear, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean,
they're right.
Yeah. I was thinking about that with Slay the Spire, because with Slay the Spire 2, the Ironclad is no longer always doing the the one Guilty Gear pose that the Ironclad was based off of. Like, you could... Hakumen, thank you.
Oh, Blaze Blue.
Yeah, sorry, I said Guilty Gear. Yeah, Blaze Blue. You're right. I am not familiar with Blaze Blue. I just know the specific pose there.
You gotta talk about Blaze Blue sometime. It's a hoot.
Yeah, Blaze Blue, I know nothing. I can't tell you a fact about that series.
It's a really interesting one, like, in its inception, because it came into being because Arxis stopped having the legal right to develop Guilty Gear for a while.
Okay, so there is a real link on that.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. So they just made up a new, different sprite-based anime fighter.
You know? Sure. Clown.
I don't know that I have ever looked at the art of a magical musket. I don't know anything about what's happening here.
These are like are these Faust? Is that what I'm thinking of? Like,
oh, with the bullets.
Yeah, these are the.
Is that what they did?
Yeah, like this is like. Yeah, that is what this is. Yep, that's where muskets come from. Is that specific opera? Because you've got all these. You know, you've got like. Also, you've got your other references that are other gunmen. Doc, Calamity.
I
deal with the devil for magic bullets that always hit. Yeah. So that's the two bits we have. We have our characters who are wild. Kid Brave. And then we've got the devil.
I haven't thought about the free shooter in ages. I'm guard broken because I've never. Nobody does that.
You've never looked at it.
Because the ones you see are like Doc and Kid Brave and Matt.
You throw your mic up? There you go.
Nothing should have changed.
You sounded like you'd moved away from your mic.
Fascinating.
Weird. But yeah, the ones you see are the like the Wild West.
Yeah. I've never looked at the art on any of the spell traps, I guess.
Yep. Well, this isn't one of the spell traps you see, because usually you see, like, Desperado.
Right.
Like, you know, Desperado here has Calamity on it. Cross Domination. Things like that. But yeah, that's what this deck is. That's what the idea on the deck is. Which again, you can do whatever you want in
the 1820s German opera.
Yep. You want to know the most important part of these cards? You already know it.
They are in fact light fiends.
They are light fiends. These cards, you know, after the printing of the Fiendsmith cards, anything that was a light fiend gained a lot of additional power in that you could play your normal game plan and then go, you know what, let's go. And then you just go into your entire Fiendsmith line, which I can't pull up here because, like,
which worked really well with this because you can sort of like do your normal shit and go into max and get the advantage from max and then go, all right, let's leave.
And we're moving. Yeah. So, anytime you see that specific combination, Light Fiend.
Yep.
Special main magical monster from your hand if you do your main monsters on the current use can't be used. Okay. One of the many Gemini fusions. If I see one more High Wave King Caesar, I'm gonna explode.
That's terrible news.
Trap fusion. So yeah, this is pants out of the field. Trap fuse. Gem Knights are, as you can tell from this, all about cool fusion stuff. They have a lot of different fusion cards. Gem Knight Fusion, and Absorb Fusion, and Brilliant Fusion, and Scatter Fusion, and Particle Fusion. And they're all sorts of different. Yeah, Mitsurugi's still extremely real. But they're all based around, as you can see, these different gemstones, you know, sapphire, crystal, garnet, lapis, emerald. And that's right. Darntonian Cobra.
Gem Knight's notable for influencing the vocabulary of the game.
Hi. My name's Gem Knight Garnet. This is the card that the term Garnet comes from.
My name is Gem Knight Garnet. I live in your deck. I only live in your deck. I do not ever want to be anywhere other than your deck.
When this card is activated, fusion summon a Gem Knight from your deck using monsters from your deck.
Nowhere else.
So, you still have, like... even these days, you have, like, builds of decks that include one-ofs that... Please don't draw me. Sometimes cards that you draw and you can still use them. It's annoying, but you can. You know, if I go over here and I look at a Psyframe, a Psyframe here special summons this card and Driver from hand, deck, or grave. I don't ever want to draw Psyframe Driver.
Right.
It'll still work if I do, but I don't
But it means that you could have gotten it from the deck instead of the hand, and then your hand would have one more card in.
But with Garnet, you couldn't do that. If you
Right.
if you drew this, you were hosed.
Is the fusion you're making needs a Gem Knight normal as material, and Garnet is the one with the highest attack.
Yep. So this deck also got more recent support that's really cool. Nephirim here has a a great line of text on it. This card is normal special summon to add a Gem Knight card from your hand, deck to hand, except for itself. And also, any effect damage your opponent takes in this main phase is halved. Which is just hilarious because Gem Knights had a burn FTK, and they wanted to print this card to make them super... Because this is also during your main phase, you get another normal. If it's sent from hand to the deck to the graveyard, you get to send a hand and special it. It's super powerful, but they didn't want to make the FTK super consistent.
Like we want to print more support for this deck. We don't want you to be able to stop using Aquamarine. Quit it.
Yeah, this is the
Lapis. Yeah.
Lapis. But like, there's also things like Hollow Core here. The Hollow Core is very cool because it is when your opponent activates a card or effect while you control a Gem Knight fusion. Quick effect: banish 3 Gem Knights from your grave, including this card, to negate.
Yeah.
So this is a negate that sits in the grave. That also has a pretty dang reasonable effect here. That is like, you can send a Gem Knight normal or fusion to special this card.
Yeah.
So I ran into this like half an hour ago. It's got some nifty things, but at its core, it's still a deck that just wants to fuse 6 times or whatever.
Yep.
So
Tea break. Stop doing things. It's time for tea.
she just shows up and we gotta stop now. Okay. Oh no, everything's falling over. Somebody catch that?
Well, let's go catch it.
Okay. If you control Madolche Pudding Cess, destroy 1 card your opponent controls.
Madolche's a really fascinating deck because whether or not it has gotten support recently at any given time, it is still possible for it to show up in Top Cuts. anytime forever, off the back of exactly Madolche Queen Tiramisu.
It also is one that has, like...
Oh, I've never seen the mini Meowcaroons. Oh no!
They're sitting on the puzzle piece.
There's a tiny mouse pastry at the bottom left.
Oh my god. Yeah, they've gotten...
Yeah, in their first wave, they got Queen Tiramisu, who was a 4, who has detach material, shuffle 2 Madolches from your grave back into your deck, and then non-targeting, shuffle 2 cards your opponent controls.
Yep. They also...
And non-targeting spin is the most fucked up powerful removal that we've ever come up with. And they got this in like 2012. And so Madolche has just always been something that you could go the distance with. Get like one Madolche player in the top 16 or 32 of a major event every like 2 or 3 years.
We do have a level up on Tiramisu, which just has, again, during your opponent's turn, quick effect, detach your materials, target 2 Madolches in graveyard, shuffle in the deck, and then shuffle the same amount of cards your opponent controls into the deck.
Yeah, we printed a retrain, and
it gives it...
The improvement was timing and not the actual effect.
Yeah, the effect is the same, it just changes it to a quick effect to make it a, like, interrupt. So... Alright, let's see if we can open ourselves a power reserve. This one's actually nice too. Thinking about like cards that are real. Again, Time Thieves have like real ass cards. Like this is a 1925. That's the same stats as Perpetua, I think. I remember right.
Yeah.
Because 1925. But then special summon a machine Time Thief from hand, deck, or grave. And then also has if you control Nixies with the spell trap, you can banish into the grave, banish a card on the field. So, yeah.
Happening spell speed 2 because it's a trap, even though it's in the grave.
Dog.
Dogs shaped robot buddy.
Dogs. Excellent. We've opened 10 packs. So the trick for tonight was that I need to be up at like 2 a.m.
Yeah, we don't actually have to like... the point of this one is to last forever.
Yeah, I specifically still need to be awake in 3 hours, so...
Yeah.
That's a feature of today rather than a side effect. Alright, we're able to grab the ones that were timed out in 10 minutes there, which was the actual timer. Also,
okay, so now we have the other...
Let's take a side trip. We've got...
Yeah.
We've got a pile of free
get you a second copy of, a third copy of Demon.
Yeah. This has like alt art, a couple really cool.
Yeah.
Alt arts, the circle as well. Don't think you're gonna be able to hang out with DSD shenanigans. Thank you. Actually, is it 1 a.m. becomes 2 a.m. or is it 2 a.m. to 3 a.m.?
That's the important. 2 becomes 3.
Okay, so I need to make it to the swap time, so 2.5 hours. Hello?
Yeah? Special zombie from the grave of the player who controlled it to their field in defense. In your grave, shuffle a banished zombie into the deck, set this banishment. Sure?
Huh. Huh. Huh? Huh. I've never seen this card.
Struck your deck 8 years ago.
Yeah, I mean, take a look at the art. You can see a dozen monsters you can recognize on here. So top left, we have Soul Absorbing Bone Tower and the bus.
We do have the buff.
We've
got Wall Shadow.
Yeah. We have a number of normal monsters on the ground. In the center.
Oh shit! At the base of the cliff, we have the fucking Skull Temple.
Yeah, we have the Skull Temple at the base of the cliff. We have Despair from the Dark, looking around the cliff on the right.
Got the Dark Spirit of the Silent little phantasm below that.
Yep. The Zombie Glow-Up Bulb? I forget the name of that thing.
Was it Glow Up Bloom? Bone Mouse, front and center, he's down on the bottom.
Ooh, yeah. And then, like, you know, center we have, I don't know, I can't see who the figure is doing the big lightning thing, but...
The internet says Plagues is on here somewhere.
Looking for Plagues. Oh, I see the shovel from,
Gravediggers!
Gravediggers down there, bottom left.
We have the sea monster of Theseus.
Violet Crystal.
Holy shit!
Bottom left, Violet Crystal. 300.
That is Violet Crystal. Yeah, we have the sea monster of Theseus in the pool there.
Oh, in the pool? Yeah. Is that the same pool on Delta? From like a different angle?
I'm gonna go pull up the Art of Delta invitation. I have no idea.
This is just everything on here. Yeah,
you know, I think so, actually. Like, specifically looking at all of the, like, mountains in the background.
Yes.
I don't... This isn't exactly the same place, but it is the same biome.
This biome is the place where Bones of Creation has a tower made by a wizard. You gotta go through here, and Shofukan's gotta punch a lot of zombies. Watch Thunderbolt Fantasy, everybody. You gotta do it. Please.
You gotta do it. That is the rule.
You gotta do it. This is a neat card. I like the idea of, like, it is its own self-recurring resource. Where, like, you banish a zombie. Like, the banish a zombie on the field is obviously really high cost on this. But I like the idea of, like, it recurs itself with its cost. Like,
yeah,
you banish a zombie and then it shuffles the zombie back in the deck to reset itself.
Yeah.
Like, the cost makes this too high to be, like, real, because you can just play Call of the Haunted. Like, let's be honest, but it's nifty. I like the design, and I love the art.
Yeah, and you know, you should just play Call of the Haunted with the new support. They finally came around.
All the pumpkin friends.
Yeah.
Hey, dude.
Yo.
God, I love this guy. This is a setup from season 2 of 5Ds, with all of our signer tattoos, which relate to the Dark Signers, who all have an Earthbound Immortal and such. So, which is why this plays with synchros, it plays with Earthbound Immortals, and that sets your opponent's life total to 3,000.
You know, Oh, the zombie world makes cards in your opponent's graveyard zombies.
Oh, sure. In play too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you would have zombie world.
This lets you
banish.
fuck with your opponent's shit because you have zombie world in play. Okay.
That makes more sense.
Got there.
But yeah. Now, this is one of my favorite pieces of support specifically built, like, for all of these Earthbound Immortals.
Yeah.
Especially because, like, we have, like, you know, this one's 3,000? Yeah, 3,000 attack directly. Like,
yep.
So you can set your opponent to 3k, and then just hit them.
Yeah.
So, cool card. Needs some setup because you have to control a synchro and have a synchro in your grave, but you can climb. But yeah, these are all Nazca line creatures. This is probably the most, like, obvious of the looks of them. They're all neat. Hello?
Hey. Get out of here.
Oh, okay, hold on. We're going from Friday, Friday the 25th of October, 2041, to Sunday, May 20th in 2012.
According to the wiki, both of those dates had total solar eclipses.
Ooh, okay. So we're doing, like, that wrap around the sun weird time. I'm thinking of there's an episode of Stargate where we do a time travel sort of thing with the sun. Time ship. There's bezel on the art here. But let me take a look at the, because we've got, so looking at our Earthbound Immortals, we've got also Piscu. We've got Apu. We've got Silu, Big Monkey. We've got
The look on all of these is extremely cool.
Chakuchala Hoo-Ha. Our big whale, dolphin whale? It's like an orca with more fins. There's like a bonus fins. Hey, buddy. I love it. Karahua? I'm certainly slipping over each of these, but... Andrew. And that leaves Raska. That's our set we've got.
Greater Line Walker is specifically visually based on the villain from that season.
Yep.
This is what that guy looked like.
That's the tattoos and the...
He has black hair instead of white hair because in the manga he has black hair.
Yugioh Golem. Cheering for you.
They believe.
Oh, right, I was in the Dark Magician pack. Sure, whatever.
Yeah, sure.
We have a few of these. The, like...
There's like 3 of these for all of the, like, Duel Monsters protagonist faith cards. Yeah. These are all
Thousand Knives.
Being attack call-outs that an anime character yelled when their monster attacked.
Dark Magic Attack, which is the opposite. Yeah. 2 of them. 3 of them? Fine.
Being given the power up from Guru,
Unlock
weakening your potential.
Yeah. Okay, what was the other ones we have? Ooh. The Live Twins. Yeah.
Yep.
They have. This one has one of the best alt arts.
Yeah. I did find this in the like free promo stuff.
It's so good. The Live Twins are VTubers by day, Phantom Thieves by night. They are in the same like space as IPSP. There's an art book that shows like a lot of the concept art with them, and one of them is like Lila and Kiss a Kill having a date at a cafe, and then also in the next booth over, IP and SP like both all having like a milkshake.
Yep.
One's not ahead of you on the streamer charts. Ah. Ooh. Yeah, alright.
Yep.
Crime Lesbian City. Okay.
Take me down to the...
Yo!
Hello!
Hey, my dude! Always.
Goddamn!
Chaos Sork. Chaos Sork is such an incredible dude. Chaos Sork, along with Chaos Sork's 2 bigger siblings, Envoy at the beginning, Envoy at the end, are like defining for decades.
Welcome to the first inkling of Yu-Gi-Oh! As it currently exists.
Yeah.
2004. IOC.
Yeah. This is, for one, defining on, like, the idea of light and dark decks combined that are chaos. And then also, like, the banish a light in the dark from a grave and the effect on here. Kind of looks like a Digimon.
You can see his eyes.
So, but like the
well, nobody does have enough of a face cover.
Yeah, I was
does
gonna say face. I was gonna say the face cover and like the yellow eyes and the lips, and then like this like I don't even know how you describe this gear
harness.
Here. The harness around with the robes flowing.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. In a void, of course, but yeah, just in a defining card for years as well. Like, we had to ban and restrict so much of these for such a long time because...
Yep.
Throw down a 23, that's also a removal spell every turn.
Doesn't even take you normal.
Nope. On something completely different.
That dolphin sure does have a white aura.
It does. It's shiny.
I agree.
There's a mate for this, like a little buddy on the field that has the white aura.
It looks so bad. Trying to render this effect in 3D sucks.
This is a set of cards. White aura dolphin, white aura porpoise.
Monoceros is the one that I remember.
Whale's the one I think of.
Well, that's the super rare, so you're probably more correct than I am.
Yeah, but it blows up all monsters, and it can double attack, and it does piercing, and if it's killed, you can just re-summon it as a tutor.
Yeah, but it doesn't have the word Monoceros in
it does not have the word Monoceros in its name. Monoceros here, This one I think is more a like climbing bit for Goaty, I would assume, right? Like,
I think so, yeah.
because like synchro target fishing grave summit special hit, and then it has the revival. 7's a weird number, but like I could see that as a like you just climb, pick up. Can you like pick up paces and then keep going? I don't know. Fish have a lot of there are a lot of like water synchro bits just around. Like this card itself calls out a level 8 or higher fish synchro. Oh, also,
just fun given that you also have shark as Ixie specific.
Yeah, the sharks as Ixies are the opposite side of it.
Water very good at both of these two kinds of summoning.
Mm.
Ah!
Every piece of this. We have like some fabled folks like welcoming the end. We got the cartoon dinosaurs.
We have this horse who is leaving.
I am out. Goodbye. The city is completely fucked up, probably by aliens at this stage. I don't know. Like everything's gone wrong. We're just gonna hit it with the meteor. Lavos is here. That's just Lavos. I don't know what to tell you. Like.
That horse, the fabled Pegasus.
These are all fableds that I recognize a number of for all the buddies.
This is the aftermath of Worm Zero.
Oh yeah, worms, not aliens. That makes sense. This being worm.
That is apparently specifically the city from Worm Zero.
Yep. And we're just gonna hit it with Lavos, who also has a old buddy like in its grip. Or is
that just Jurak Meteor?
I think that is just Jurak Meteor, but I'm looking at it, it looks like a tiny buddy with a giant meteor ass. Which might just be right. Jurak Meteor here, kind of a joke for like 2 decades or whatever. Legitimately real right now.
Yeah.
Specifically, it's not Megalo, it's... What's the hell's the graveyard one that, like, basically just lets you summon this on your opponent's turn. I don't know its name, so it's gonna be hard for me to find on the... Jurak from... Nah. There's a...
Astero or Volcano?
Volcano has the... Opponent special monster and they've activated 4 more monster effects, so you can special summon 1 Jurak Meteor from your extra deck. This is treated as a synchro summon.
Yeah, there's also the big synchro in the bottom right thing.
Oh, yeah, okay. And then this is, during your opponent's turn, you can banish 2 Juraks from your graveyard to special summon a Meteor. That's the one I was looking for.
Yeah.
Cool.
Just
while
your opponent's doing shit,
throw a Meteor at him.
Hey, fuck off.
Chuck rock. Falchion Beta. I can't pull up related cards here, but this is our long list of Gradius friends. Which are the same stat line machine light monsters, which is why it pulls that same bit. You have a number of these that are like Gradius and Vic Viper monsters. What's up?
Huh. This is the only card with the Falchion is the only card with the Greek letter beta in its name,
Huh.
and except that the typeface they use doesn't support the Greek alphabet, so they use the German SZ. Other cards with
Right.
Greek letters in their name do use Greek letters, just in a different font.
Huh.
And they decided not to for this one.
Falchions. So I want to take a look here at Kiss Kill Frost. Because I didn't notice this until looking at the art, but we gotta deal with its shades.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, we do.
We do like that's.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Kiss Kill Frost is a pretty good piece for the deck. You can, if your opponent does anything, you can banish him from the grave to draw it. It lets you special from hand to like extend a bit. Playing in the dice event, if you play it in that, or there's a lot more to that's been added to this deck than just like Kiss a Kill and Leela.
Yeah.
The new support with it, Kiss Kill Deal. This one's great.
Yeah. That this is not a style, like a rendering style that we get very often.
Yeah.
It's really cool, and like using it in contrast with the cartoony VTuber avatars are very cool.
Right, like they're both pointing there, and then but yeah, we have a lot more that they have added up that they can go into, and a lot more consistency pieces, and other cards that have been added that work under the Fiend link, the Fiend lock that they have, give them a lot higher ceiling. But yeah, here we have our Gem Thief. Also a giant hat.
Yeah.
What?
Hello?
That's a sprite, right? Like, that's a...
That... Yeah?
Target one link monster on the field, return to the extra deck, then you can special summon one of the monsters in your graveyard that was sent there as its link material.
That's Fallen of Argyros.
Oh!
Because the sprites got tied up in that.
Because the sprites... Okay. Yes. Okay. Fallen of Argyros is, like, sprites after not dying or whatever. Like, they're
Yeah, so all the wreckage here are Therians.
Therians, yeah, because we have the Therian. This is like our Therian Disc Coliseum, the arc there. Huh. Okay, I suppose I understand why this is in the pack.
Yeah.
Weird. Boo-boo game. Two of them.
Open the wrong box.
Yep, you messed it. None. Okay. Leela's Suite here is another very powerful piece of the deck, but I don't want to point out that. I just want to take a look at the art again.
Yeah.
Where we have, like, our chocolate blar, like blanche, like, this was pulled out of
we have the arm shark. She has the arm shark in several arts.
Yes, there's another piece of the concept art of, like, it pulling it out of a Crane game. Our Valentine's Day Leela Suite. The card itself is very good because it's a, like, in-engine negate that stops your opponent, like, messing with you. If your opponent activates card or effect in response to a live twin effect, you can just discard this and negate it. And then while this is in the graveyard, you can special summon this card, but while it's in, if you have a Kiss a Kill, but you can't summon monsters except for fiends. We've seen a number of cards like that. Usually they continue with the text, then banish this card when it leaves the field.
Yeah?
This one doesn't have that.
That just keeps recurring.
This just keeps happening.
And it's like, oh, weird, you're feed locked. I wonder what all the cards in your extra deck are typed.
Yeah. So, like, you negate their way of trying to stop you, then you just keep extending. Little
True,
smoochy.
the Arm Shark does have beans.
We have, like, we do have beans down there. Top left, we've got a Kiss a Kill, like, making a confused smoochy face.
Yep.
It's good.
That was a pretty good free pack.
Yeah. Got one more in this. Hey, dude!
Hello.
Mega Thestalos. I love our...
Check out my spikes.
So many spikes on the arm.
Check out my spikes.
This is similar to Thestalos with the discard effect on summon, but this is...
Get to shoot.
Yeah, choose, and then there's also, like, a pile of burn on it. But, like, I don't know, confiscation, your opponent takes, 800 from it is still pretty dang good. Mega Monarchs are not a new thing, though there are new Monarchs to go with them. Like, there have been continual Monarch support over the years. This is not a newer card, comparatively.
No, first wave of Mega Monarchs was 2014, I think?
Yeah. Because, like, I remember on release, Ryza, the Mega Monarch, was a card that would see play in, Birds. Rabina. Flu. Thank you. Yeah. But we have had continual Monarch support, which I can't get to from here. Interesting.
We did get, 3 years ago now, an additional retrain on Thestalos specifically with the Thestalos Caius Cross, Thestalos the Shadowfire Monarch.
Yeah. And, like, Monarchs have been a real enough deck that, like, Zaborg Mega got pointed to 100 2 days ago.
Shit.
Stop it. Because, like, Zaborg Mega, you would just, like, summon, pop itself, and then it sends you, like, both players send cards from the extra equal to the level of what you pop. That Mega Monarch's an 8, so you all both send 8, and you send, like, a pile of Garuras, and...
Yeah,
like,
you send Entis X3, Garura X3, like...
Yeah. Or, like, or you send a bunch of those, Jurak jerks.
Yeah.
And set up meteors, and yeah, it's very silly stuff.
And you tributed Zaborg by tributing a light monster. You send 8 from your opponent's
Yep.
extra. You pick the ones they send.
Yeah, so you also get to disrupt the hell out of them. So.
You just get to tear them to shreds.
Yep.
Heh. There's something about the like stance and expression on this one.
It's not quite you got games on your phone.
No.
But like
it's gormless.
Yeah.
In a way that I appreciate.
The eyes are just very deadbeated eyes. That's got the wings.
Like something about the eyes and like the way the head is twisted just a little bit. I don't know.
My cat would I have tuna fish.
Yeah. Huh.
The DDD Trench. When this card resolves, banish a water from your hand, graveyard, or face up on your field. Then, when this face up card on the field is destroyed, special summon the banished monster to your side of the field.
But why?
Oh. The Trench.
The trench?
It goes to the banish zone and then back because it's going through the trench.
Oh, but banish from. Sorry.
From your...
I skimmed over hand or grave.
Yeah, hand or grave, so you can like hit something.
You can get your fucking steelacanth with it from hand. Okay.
I'm humming the Kijin.
The instrument gens are neat.
Yeah. These are a series of 3-star Xyz monsters that we can actually get to from here. That are almost all. We got a couple higher ones, but like Tempo and the Percussion Jin. Jin Buster gets at it. Okay. Who's a rhythm? The String Jin. Ooh. I like this one. I feel like this one might show up if I claim to be the best in Japan at something. This is a boss that ever...
Got a second guitar on the back?
While having a guitar with 2 heads. God. This is a boss in Everhood. Did you see that? You see the Everhood trailer this week?
No, what?
There's a trailer for a new Everhood roguelike game.
Sure, alright.
Yeah. Like, it was like...
I can't get over holding a rose in the mouth that doesn't exist.
Yeah.
That's a really good... That's a good bit. I like that. Makes me think of Slime Drink Water.
Specifically described as a rouge-like? Or just a roguelike?
Yeah, no, I
Okay.
missed that. I will have to go take a look.
The most important of the gens is this one for Light Fiend. This is 2 3s into a Light Fiend.
This is 2 3s into a Light Fiend.
It's written as rouge-like. Okay.
Sure.
Ooh. The Scuffle. We couldn't get to this card before. I was happy we finally found this, because Small Scuffle here isn't an S-Force card, but it's an important card for the IPSP stuff.
Yeah.
This is the point where Chiyomaru... again, the solo mode has the animated bit for this, but...
Yeah, like that's Chiyomaru's boots.
Yeah. Chiyomaru has decided that killing IP Masquerena for minor data crimes is not justice, and so I'm going to fight the cops.
This is a play on words for the Japanese name of Rapid Chiyomaru.
Ooh, that's fun.
According to this, removing the last 2 kanji of that name, which can on their own mean Night Chase, the remaining ones can be interpreted as Small Scuffle or Little Opposition.
Okay, and the Little Knight.
And Night Chaser
Night
here is...
Also has the cat ears.
Yeah.
I was glad that one came up because I couldn't search it. But yeah, if we go to... You can see the boots.
Rapid Chiyomaru's dumb knife shoes are really good.
And... Are you not in here? Where's...
What are we...
our other.
Night Chaser's in the pack.
Oh, Night Chaser. Aha, here we go. I had to find Night Chaser. I was just looking for Night Chaser to pull up Night Chaser.
Yeah, real big robo hands. Kunai.
Yep. Has the similar kunai on like ribbons that we also have here.
Mhm.
Ooh, all right. Let's get one out of Primate pack too.
Yeah. I'm a little annoyed that they made this pack because they made it in like a week after I finally crafted a Primate engine.
What cube?
Cube!
Ah, cubes. Equipped to a Thunder Monster, it gains 100 attack for each Thunder Monster in your grave.
Sure.
You got it. It's the cube. All our Watt friends.
You can hand a cube to that giraffe.
I love this one. Yo!
Oh, this fucking guy.
This card is incredibly powerful. A card that's like, this is another one I think we had on the zombie field.
Yep.
This card is like, has a lot of strange things going for it. It has a very easy to trigger sent from field to grave, no restrictions, doesn't need to be destroyed, doesn't need to be hit battle, doesn't have a once per turn, to add any zombie at 12 or less. The goblin name on it, like, technically is useful. Like, there are...
There's up, yeah.
I don't know, like, if I wanted to, I could search it off Goblin Bite. But, like, also, this is a card that's just very powerful, again, in older formats. A lot of strong zombie stuff in, like, Edison era. Like, that sort of bits. Does it have, like, something inside the cube? It looks like there's a 3D maze inside the cube.
That is what I've been looking at this entire time.
Okay. That's good. I'm glad I had to go back to it because it was just like, can I go hide inside the cube? That's just the PS2 boot screen. Okay, yeah.
There's a power star in that if you put it in Snowman's Land.
This is a 3D maze. Mario's been trapped in the cube for hours. Reverse of Neos. This is...
Sure.
When a Neos fusion is destroyed, summon a Neos from your deck in attack position. It gains 1,000 attack and also is destroyed. Sure.
Sure.
This is not the card I thought it was going to be. I thought that this was...
Infinite.
Wrath of Neos? Where you POV, you're getting chopped in the goddamn face. Like,
yeah,
like
you are being a fuck.
Like, there's even a punch coming after this. Like, you are.
Yeah, like
this is a full body, like rotated. Like you are about to get smacked down.
You are in for it.
Mario jumps into the Watt Cube.
Mandarin. I've never noticed that she's got a little, like, fishtail motif on the back of her legs as well.
Yeah, down here. And, like, on the arms and such.
Yeah.
And then has the one green shoulder pad.
Well, you've got to have your general.
Yeah, you gotta have the Estelle Bright shoulder. These are... Okay, this one is True Monsters in his hand, target a link Control special summon it to a zone of points. Okay, this is most Marincess cards are extenders to do Link nonsense.
Yep.
That's what they do.
What the deck does.
They're also very cute. They have a bunch of these like different like fun outfits and like a bunch of Link monsters climbing up to is it Argonaut is where you end these days?
We have gone so much further than I know anything about.
Yeah, this is another wave because like Marbled Rock,
yeah,
and then Marbled Rock into like Wonder Heart, which has the crystal heart here. And then we've got Bubble Reef. But these are like really huge Link monsters that get protected by Battle Ocean. Battle Ocean is like Marincesses get huge from everything equipped to them. When you summon a Link, when you Link summon a Marincess monster, you can equip 3 Link monsters from the grave to it, and then like a number of the Link monsters have text while they are.
Yeah, there are a couple different things that say like, hey, if you use Crystal Heart as material,
yep,
have a treat.
So, yeah.
Let's go.
Paleos in addition to the Primite pack? Dang. But we don't have like the big Paleos. We didn't have like Opa Binia at SR, I don't think. Maybe we did. We don't have URs. The 4 URs were, as we call them.
Right. I don't think any of the Paleos are URs, are they?
No, I think, is Opa Binia? Hold on, we can see, right? Or not Opa Binia. Adamantakaris is a SR2.
Malikaris is also an SR, yeah.
Oh!
There's a link?
Yes.
Okay.
Target a set spell trap, send it to the grave, and set up Paleo.
Sure.
But, yeah. The Paleos are these very cool, reasonably powerful trap cards. Like, they all are pretty real. And then they have the text, when a trap is activated, you can summon them as a normal monster that is unaffected by monster effects.
Right, they go off once as just like a reasonable trap card, and then they go off again later from the grave as to be like on-field material.
Yeah, because like this is Book of Moon, and this is, you know.
And they can only go off from the grave in response to a trap card. And so, games in the format where Paleos were really prevalent get to be this extremely grindy, like, everyone is tanking, figuring out when it's time to fire trap cards type shit.
Yeah, because it's not like I fire a trap and then go 1, 2, 3 from grave. It's only the direct response to the trap. So, like, if your opponent responds to that first, then you can't. You're not right next to it on the chain. Linkolia. It's really funny because, like, the Paleos that are, like, generically good, like Dynamishkus and Canadia, Oleanoids, and not you, where's the draw to? Pikaya, are like doing, you know, traps in response to traps, advantage, whatever. And then you've got Morella and Leoncolia who are here for crime. Send a trap,
Yeah.
Roll back to your grave, target advantage card, roll back. Who?
Oh, you know.
When this is normal summon, target a normal monster, 1,000 attacking your graveyard, special. Once per turn, attribute a dragon type monster, target face up monster control, end phase level 8. Okay.
This was a super rare in 2013.
I guess because it's on summon, go directly to a rank 4. Yeah, this is like the Brood
With-
Dragon.
I mean, I fucking guess?
Right? Like, right?
Like, that. I'm gonna call that a stretch, is what I'm gonna call that.
What's the normal? Like, what's... it's
Other
not...
other supers you could have opened in this pack include Ghost Trick Ghoul, Vampire Hunt.
I'm sorry, Vampire Hunter was a super?
Yeah.
Woo!
Yeah.
Ba-dum-bum-bum. Yo.
Ancient rules.
I love that this is just showing your opponent, like, yeah, I checked the rulebook, I don't have to tribute.
Yeah.
It says right here, like, points to this little critter. This is a Digimon.
That's Wadapon
That's-
with very long legs.
Yeah, I would say the legs are... And, like, obvious, like, this is like a very spiky, fuzzy blue eyes? Hmm. Was that all of the... No, we still have a couple other things that I left here. Again, one second, I'm gonna be right back, though. Alright, I'm back.
So I've gone looking at Ancient Rules.
Yes.
6 years after that card was printed,
Mm-hmm.
we got Watt-tailed Dragon, which is the big fuzzy spiky dragon
Oh!
that's bright blue,
Okay.
and which has in its flavor text, capturing the Watt-tailed dragon is forbidden by the capital letters Ancient Rules, and is a level 6 offense. The minimum sentence for which is imprisonment for no less than 2,500 Yulia cycle.
Okay. That's excellent. I thought that was just like a very, like...
I have always looked at it as being Blue Eyes.
Yeah.
Everyone does. Why wouldn't you? It's a big blue dragon.
Alright, so these are 4th anniversary packs. And the way they work is that we're going to get a random pack out of these sets. These are the secret packs that are available. And then we get a royal out of them as well. Like a guaranteed royal you are, so...
get the 8-card pack and then also 1 foil.
But we, you know. All right.
Shuffle up.
Left. Left. All right, more DM.
Welcome back. No.
Eternal darkness.
Scale target spell trap effect. Tribute them for a tribute. Or use them as material for an
Fuck
extra
off.
deck summon.
Just fuck off. You can't.
Think of that.
Oh no. Oh no.
Eh,
Honest to goodness, the thing this makes me think about is that I did a stream a long time ago playing through Eternal Darkness, but I'm pretty sure that was on Mike's Twitch stream. Which, like, back in the day, I did a number of things with Mike on there, so I don't think there's any videos of it. Or if there are, they're, like, singular bits. Because, like, I know we also did a whole, like... We did a whole Pokemon randomizer on there, which also only has, like, bits and pieces and a whole bunch of... That's what I'm thinking about when I see those. Hey, buddy!
it's the big core.
Welcome back, Gradius.
Yep.
You gotta shoot these little things in the center down, and then you can shoot the core and bust it.
They've tried so many times to make this into a deck. This isn't a deck.
This is close. This is the most recent attempt.
Yeah.
Super BS Metal Slave, which can Foolish Burial 5.
Foolish 5 as cost.
So
It doesn't fucking do anything.
it's the cutest thing you got. The other pieces on here are Boss on Parade. Yeah, once for two. This links it to the Gradius cards.
Yeah.
And then
Sure.
pulls Boss Rush, which is its original thingy, which is when a BES blows up, you get a new BES or Big Core.
Except that you're special summoning them, and they hate that.
The older one, yeah, most of them hate it. You only have things like Mark II that gets its things on special, or does Derringer get it? No, it only gets it when he's special from hand. There's something you could build here. It doesn't really. It's so dependent on like Zelos, which is a card that like this is one of the older examples of like a specific card or field spell that's just like patch as much as we can into this. Like, this searches Boss Rush. It gives all your things, can't be targeted, can't be destroyed by card effects. Lets you special BS monsters from your hand. It even gives them counters.
Yep. We've talked before about, like, you can kind of tell how good an archetype is by looking at the most outrageous text they've put on a card for it.
Right. Yeah, and this is another one that also gets its counters on special.
Foolish 5 per cost. It's some pretty outrageous text.
Yeah. The problem is you have to be playing 5 of different names in your deck.
Like it's no draw 7.
Yeah, if you look at the decks I've built, that was the deck I was playing in the Dice Rally event.
I wasn't even trying to be on
like,
Sargic. I was trying to be on Worm.
My god, that's true too. This one's the funniest. Like,
This is yours.
Whatever. I'm out. Might as well just concede the game on this thing hitting tails. Like, I'm good. Sorry. Didn't mean it. It's fine. Whatever. I'm good. If you're ever seeing Arcana Force stuff in, like, any form, you're about to be FTK'd. They actually do have, like, new world support.
Real full infinite.
Like, they have newer support that's like this here, where we can set a spell trap with a coin toss effect. We can go search, like, ending with having access to the world, which is, if it's on, sack 2 monsters to skip your opponent's turn, and then you just get to kill. So. Yo!
Okay.
Once returned, send a white monster from your hand to graveyard, target a dark monster in your grave special. It can't be used for synchro material. 2 non-tuner darks. Oof. That's a hefty ask.
A lot of hoops to jump through.
Yeah. Because, like, the chaos stuff, the card I think of in this whole setup
You're
is...
right. The one anyone played.
Right, but there are a set of these that are, like, chaos. Like we said, this got defined, and these are recent, you know? This one's hilarious because you don't need a tutor for it.
Yeah. There are a bunch of decks that, you throw one of these into your extra when you're playing on Master Duel, and occasionally your opponent interrupts your combo, and you're like, hey, why does my extra still light up? And you click on it, like, oh,
it's like,
I have 10 stars of light and darks.
Right, my Bestial plus a 4, like...
Yeah, all of a sudden Chaos Angel pops out. You're like, ah, cool.
Well, alright, get over this. The Magician's Combination, which is get you with the magic cylinders.
We have the magic cylinders, we've got the book.
Yep, the book.
Are we standing in front of the... No, we're not standing in front of anything.
The curtain?
Legible.
Maybe the curtain? Is that what's behind
Hard
us?
to say.
The... Tribute, Dark Magician Girl, Special Dark Magician Fan, different name, negate the activated effect. Okay. Knives.
1,000.
The power of 1,000 knives is specifically that Eternal Soul lets you grab it.
Uh-huh.
Illusion Magic, and then the Silent also plays 1,000 knives. Now, this is one of the real cards I always think of with this deck. I'm sure it's outdated with current days, but, like, the fact that this is summon from hand to summon any level 7 from deck, and then also it's a negate for a spell trap from grave.
Yeah.
Which is, like, pretty rad. Alright, what's our royal?
DMG.
Is Circle a Ultra?
I think so.
Sure. That one's, like, real and playable.
Yeah.
That's like that card is very good. Pot of Greed, that's also Vampiric Tutor.
It also works with Palladiums. Yep. You know? Just in case.
I mean, look, Oracle Mahad is real. I'd say.
That's not true. You invented this card just now. I don't believe you.
I was not the one who pulled this card out of the ether, but I did just invent it right now. The card I actually could invent right now out of the ether is not Palladium Oracle Mahad, but where's the other Palladium? Shit. Nope, sorry, I can't invent that card.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, the mana isn't in here, huh? We should watch the movie. The I forget the full title. I'm just thinking of the
Thunderbolt Fantasy Movie 1.
That's right, Thunderbolt Fantasy Movie 1. I was thinking of the Yu-Gi-Oh movie, but that one's better.
Oh. I was thinking of the Thunderbolt Fantasy because we talked about it earlier.
Well, we should just. That's a good thing to watch. I do want to see that again. Ah. All right.
Dark Side of Dimensions.
Dark Side of Dimensions. Yes. I was like Dark Dimensions. I was getting.
Watch 15 minutes of Dark Side of Dimensions.
That's fair. I was thinking of that, and all I could come up with was the video game. The Game Boy Color video game. That is a Yu-Gi-Oh! Which has a very similar title. Anyway, you said bottom right?
Downright from our previous open.
Okay. Yeah, Dark Duel Stories.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, alright. That is... Vsauce? That's Prime Heart. The Vanadium?
Palladium.
Yo, we
old friends.
We are going infinite today.
I played this way back in the day. I was playing 6 Sam in the pre-synchro era. And this was your way to, like, over a couple of turns, make your way into Great Shogun.
In the more modern times, this is.
Like, I mean, yeah.
This is our nods, but yeah, you would, because this says like it was very trivial to just be like, look, I can summon as many times as I want off of 6 Sams,
if
even in the older times.
Yeah, you want to go find Gateway. If you're going to talk about summoning any number of times.
Yeah.
This is the, this was... This card is so unreasonable.
Pre-synchro era, yeah, the pre-synchro era 6 Sam was a deck that still saw play in that era. I remember playing at an SJC, a Shonen Jump championship back in the era, playing against, like, literally just, like, they would go ahead and play 6 Sam United and then go normal, Zanji, Special Grandmaster, play Pot of Greed, and that was, like, unbeatable.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, well, like, I ain't beating that.
Gateway of the Sixth, unreasonable in 2009, unreasonable in 2026.
Yep. You get to do... I wonder if that, like, how annoying is that to play on Master Duel? Like,
incredibly. It's the worst.
Okay, that's what I thought.
It sucks so bad.
Like, if you're trying to, like, do Bushido counter removal.
I had that deck assembled.
Ugh. Red for blue, blue for red.
Every removal of a counter is 2 clicks.
It's great fun in solo with no timer. Okay, yeah.
And not like remove 4 counters from one card is 2 clicks. You remove 4 counters. It goes, okay, what card are you removing a counter from?
Oh, God.
Click on a card. Click OK.
Click on a card.
You've removed 1 counter. Do that 3 more times. It's so bad.
And, like, the way you play this is, like, nonsense infinites with that. Hey, buddy.
Slice it.
This is not Solar Flare Dragon.
No.
I wonder if anybody ever played this as their time card. Like, time
Normal volcanic
normal
slicer.
volcanic slicer effect gone. Like, I really liked volcanics.
Yeah. No,
I-
you did extremely good work.
Yeah, in their first run of support, they just kind of had like Blaze Accelerator as like discard a pyro and kill a thing. Volcanic Shell, which is super good as a way to like card advantage when you have discard outlets. And then like Scatter Shot, which is a Raigeki if you could hit all three. But Rocket, this was TCG exclusive out of Tactical Evolution, I think. Back in the day, and it's a card that feels years ahead of its time. Like
Force of the Breaker.
Force of the Breaker. Thank you. Okay, I know it's that era. Like it's in the area of.
You were off by one.
Okay. It's in the area of crystal beasts. But like, this doesn't care if it's normal or special, and like it can grab from grave or deck, and it's a Blaze Accelerator card, not a Blaze Accelerator. So like all these pieces, like add up to this card still being like a real thing for other setups of the deck where like instead I want to grab reload and you can do that. Shout out to the upper deck ruling that you only deal 1,000 damage off scatter shots, sending 2 more. What? Wait, like you don't get the second effect because you're stuck on the, or like you don't get both of them, you only get one or something? Like you don't get 15? Like back in the upper deck days before they imploded from massive fraud. If you want to have a good time learning stuff about Upper Deck, it's also a fine thing to listen to. There's a podcast called The Receivables that is also a YouTube series, but I'm thinking about the podcast because that's where all the stories are from. That is a lot of like it's overviews of Magic sets and like cards that mattered, and like a whole overview of the design, the cards, like all sorts of things. But it's also a lot of like you'll get like random tangents about like, and here's the massive crime that was going on this day at like Upper Deck, like just back in the day 2 decades ago or whatever. Very silly. Yeah. Hello? Mini Tauros.
Well,
Tiny. I mean, Tiny Axe.
yeah.
Sure. This text is nothing.
Yeah.
Okay, alright. Great. Fists. These are... This is such a tiny deck.
Yeah, there's like... I was gonna say, yeah, 5 main deck cards in it.
Yeah, and like out of these, it's really only invitation. This is the only card that matters. Well, I think there's one more that's like a second. Yeah, perfect sync. Which like, but this is kind of nifty in like what this is trying to do, where the dual avatars are these like pair of martial artists, and then like the fusions going up of their like these like spirits and training and such. But the cards are nothing. Like these things just don't do anything. They just don't do anything. I think I want to say like someone in, was it Benak in Prague who had like a copy of Invitation and a couple of these and like would be able to...
Prinny tried to make this happen.
Okay. And just like
the only thing I remember about this is that Invitation's text is very funny. Because part of it, the after summoning these tokens, you could apply this effect up to twice. Fusion summon one dual avatar monster fusion from your extra deck.
Yep.
This is 2 fusion spells.
Yes. It's very silly.
There are more of them than just pitch.
There are, and they all play with this defense 600. What are they doing in this pack? I guess they have to be somewhere, but... Light Fairy, monster level, becomes level. Okay. Sure, light synchro for the... There we go. For...
Okay.
For what we actually are in here. For Vsauce Starfrost after reaching enlightenment. Damage card, target one monster with 15/21 treated as a tuner. Okay. Hello?
Cat.
What's up?
The cat has...
Huh. 2 tails? 4 horns? Alright. Later, cat.
I did not read the text on that cat. I was distracted by the tails.
It's a card I think someone's played in a Sprite deck before.
Cat.
It's like a 2-star that summons a 2-star. This is gonna be like the Vsauce? Prime Heart? No. What's a heart? What's maybe it's Prime Heart. Amritara. Sure.
Yeah.
This thing's got the on synchro search, and it's also a tuner itself. It is Vsauce Starfrost. Vsauce covers a whole set of different archetypes that are all like... We got some real winners as far as archetypes in here with, you know, things like Tier Laments, things like Cash Tira. I don't think Scareclaw went in constructed in the same layer, and same with Monodium, but like
not to the same degree. They both showed up.
Yeah. So I love Scareclaw. I have a Scareclaw deck built on here because I really like playing that deck after progression, basically.
It played a whole bunch of it in Prague.
Yeah. Because, like, I had opened up a copy of Tryhard and enough of these to be able to do it. And, like, it It was nasty. I'm pretty sure Tryhard died for that.
I think so.
Alright, one more. So we were down here. Where are we going next?
Down left.
Alright. Armored Exceeds?
Yeah.
Okay. I've not played with Armored Exceeds. Like, it is its own, like, tiny engine that seems really nifty. Well? Hello?
This is tied to that, not directly, but was printed for the, like, 2016 Gaia stuff.
Oh, the, like, BLS ritual Gaia, like, link up stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Send-a-Light wants warrior type monster graveyard, add a dark warrior, same level, send a dark for a light. Yeah, and then like you like use those as like the ritual fodder, I think, was the idea. Sure. X-Sabers! X-Sabers as of this week, back into relevance.
Yo.
This week was the release of the modern dual deck collection. I forget the name of the product exactly. It's these like premium structure decks.
Okay.
That are like, rather than being like structure decks where it's like you get 40 cards, one ofs, and you want to buy 3 of to like build a real deck out of. They're built as like legitimate decks.
Okay.
Where they have like 3 ofs where they would matter, full extras, bits like that. There's Sky Striker, which has like some new striker cards like flat in there.
Cool.
But also it's like, yeah, we're giving you like full Ray, Rose, Engage, Widow Anchor, all the cards that you would expect to be in this deck. And then like,
yeah.
But one of them is X-Sabers.
Okay.
And it's X-Sabers with like a half dozen new cards that are set up to like make them function as a deck in modern day. There's basically a rescue cat X-Saber that's like on summon, like tribute this to summon 2 X-Sabers from deck. Basically they have like legitimately like more cards to function with to build as a deck. Some new extra deck monsters, a new Souza, X-Saber Gotems, not double X-Saber Gotems. Oh God, I forgot. Technically an X-Saber.
Yeah. That's where you live.
Yeah. What's the third deck out of those? It was Sky Striker, it was X-Saber. What a weird choice that it's X-Saber.
Yeah.
The third one was God, it has Extravs, IPs, SPs. What else was in that extra? Pull this up because I'm
It's Mitsu.
It's Mitsu. Yeah, you're right. It's Rainforest. Yeah, it's full Mitsu that you just buy as a deck. It only has one Habakiri because it's so limited. I was like, it's full of rank 4s and extra because it doesn't really it doesn't immediately need to use its extra. But yeah, that's so like you could just buy these like full precons for like jumping in, and like it's like they have Imperm, Triple Tech, Talents, Nib, Ash, Imperm, Like,
That's pretty tight.
they are an incredibly cool product from looking at that.
Yeah.
But like Mitsu and like Mitsu and Sky Striker are like, yeah, that makes sense. Like, and then X Saber.
Yeah.
So
This product also appears to be like pretty cheap.
what's the cost on it?
So I'm looking at DCG Player presale, and the box containing 3 of them is currently going at $33.
That's wild.
That's fucked up.
That's the cost of a structure deck normal for each of those, effectively. What the hell? They also have like a little pack that you can get starlights out of, and they have like bits that are yeah, wow, talk about like a really like also just a nice thing if you wanted to have like decks to like play against each other. I mean, maybe don't I don't know the Mitsu. At least if it's pure Mitsu. It's Mitsu, it's fine. But
Yeah,
no,
like that's extreme. Like, I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh in paper, and I might pick that up.
yeah. Also, hello, Dark Soul, XX Saber, Dark Soul. The Dark Souls of X Sabers.
The real double X Saber starts here.
Yo, talk about a card with a Resurgence 2. This thing is doing some real shit. This is a card you summoned
like a week ago.
This is a card you summoned in the year 2026. Which
was this the one that kind of exploded because it only had one printing?
I think so.
And then they revealed that they were also reprinting it, and
yes,
it just traded.
Right, because like, why wouldn't they have?
Why wouldn't they?
Yes, like, come on. But no, we have new Magnet Warrior stuff that's like plus minus, like it's like Sigma plus minus, and like the card that's nuts in the deck is like double circular. It's like special it by double foolishing from deck. And like, right. But then it goes into some really interesting board building because it turns everything into Earths and then uses those as like doing like funny polarity things if Earths attack Earths. More so that's like a weird sort of floodgate where your opponent like tries to Fiendsmith and you go, sorry, that's an Earth fiend. It's like, nice try. But like, there's a like the deck itself looks like a really nifty like engine going on. It has the magnet bonding from the magnet bonding H2O, right?
Yeah.
So, I'm not kidding when I say double circular. That's the best way I can describe it. Earth Fiend, yeah. Yeah?
Oh,
Tell us.
you look so polite.
The little angel.
Little face.
If this card is sent from the monster zone to the graveyard, summon a wing token. While you control a wing, you can banish this card from your graveyard and one spell from your hand, summon 2 wing tokens. Also, you can't special summon except from your hand.
Huh. Looking at this art, I'm just picturing. Look, the terms of the lease are very clear. There are no pets. Okay, he looks very polite. I'll make an exception.
I'll make an exception. Little angel. Oop. that's fine. We can take a look at these. So yeah, this is like one of the big things with these full armored Xyz, where the setup is that Xyz Armor Fortress can use a rank 3 or 4 to go up to it. You can detach materials to search armored Xyz cards, which can be the full armored Xyz that we see here, along with, if I go here, related cards, along with the spell named Armored Xyz. And then you can use this by using a rank 5 or 6 to go up into it, which then can like recur Xyz cards, and also when this card becomes equipped with a monster, or if an equipped card becomes equipped to a monster you control, you can attach an opponent's monster to this card as material, with full armored Xyz having the banish from grave effect to equip an Xyz monster to an Xyz monster. So you get to use that as an interrupt on this full armored Dark Knight Ray Lancer, along with the bits going back to the Xyz Fortress. Like, where's the other armored Xyz? You just get like this like really neat little thing that has a disruption on it.
It's this really compact advantage engine.
Yeah. So, can we look at related cards?
I believe there were cards related to Tellus.
Sorry.
No.
Blank.
No can do.
Cannot. The related cards function in this is going by, it's not going by like cards related in like printings or whatnot. It's going by name in the card text is usually the bit. So like beta here has related cards that are looking for anything in its name, which is why we get junk mail, because it's looking for warrior, so it finds beta the Magna Warrior, even though that's not like real. It's what it finds.
Even though that is not a synchro monster with warrior in its original name.
Yeah. So
Tellus's effect is based on a manga chapter.
Okay.
Someone uses multiply to duplicate wing tokens.
Torpedo takedown. Trigger water Xyz attached material. Inflict 400 damage to your opponent for each card in your hand.
Got him. And that's time of the round.
Puppet Shark. Detach a material from a monster from either field. Activate 4. Choose 1. Apply the appropriate effect based on its card type. Place the rest on top of deck. Monster spell. Add it to hand. Trap. Set it.
Sure.
Huh.
Is that Machinex?
Yeah, like doing like gimmick puppet control.
Oh, yeah. That's Machinex and that's Shark Drake.
Okay. I'm going to assume that is like a specific anime moment.
Yes.
Okay, great. If you control an Xyz material that has an Xyz material, monster as material, declare an attribute, destroy monsters with that attribute, except monsters with an equipped spell. Banish this card from your graveyard, detach material, special summon a fish, sea serpent, or aqua monster from graveyard to either field.
Okay.
Okay.
That Puppet Shark looks at the top 4 because apparently in the anime the gimmick puppet player tricks the character named Shark into looking at his deck before they play in a tournament, which gets him disqualified for cheating.
Got him! Got him!
Those 4 cards, by the way: Griefkeeper's Descendant, Necro Valley, Skill Drain, Mirror Force. Play to win, baby.
Damn. Full armor exceeds. You just get the cover card.
Shark Drake.
Ooh, this has gotta be shark. La Virtue Dragon.
Huh?
La Virtue Dragon is pretty cool here. 2 3s. When it's special, you can add a Virtue stream. Importantly, that's just Icarus attack.
Okay, yeah.
So, like, some of this...
Icarus attack, and it has a protection grave. Alright, sure.
Yep. And then back to La Virtue Dragon. Detach material, search a fish, sea serpent, or aqua... sorry, from grave. Pick up a fish, sea serpent, aqua. And target 2 exceeds, move a material around. Howdy.
Why?
I imagine because, like, the full armor exceeds the 5-star needs to have no material to be able to rank up again. It can't be used as material while it has material, so you can, like, move it off. But, yeah, just as, like, a 3-star, this is, like, a real thing to flip into because, like, summon a 3 that gets you, like, a real,
Yeah.
Garnet. That's cute.
Sure.
La Virtue. Alright. So that's those bits. Let's get our other...
We got one more.
Yep. And if we still got time after that, we can do the Radiant Typhoon packs. But I don't think...
That seems unlikely.
That seems unlikely. That seems very... When I think of... There's a specific anime moment I'm thinking of with, like, outside of the game, like, cheating or, like, metagaming, where... Oh God, it's... Soulburner. Having a character, like... He had a moment where he had some trauma associated with Despair from the Dark, the card. And this person knows about this and is like, all right, I'm gonna build my entire deck around summoning 3 of these to the field and getting you to just, like, lose it.
Okay.
And, like, they do this. They build their entire deck to summon 3's Despair from the Dark, and it's like, oh, I'm gonna get you to think about your trauma. And it's like, dude, that was like a decade ago. I'm over it. Like, I've been through therapy. Like, everything's cool. Like, what do you like? Yeah, that sucked. Anyway, summon summon Salamangreat Foxy. Let's go. Like,
yeah, just like, anyway, killing you.
Nice nice 3 normal monsters. Let's move. Like, maybe you should have tried to build a real deck instead of that. There's some fun stuff in Frains. There's the both players bricking game.
My hand is perfect.
My hand is perfect.
I should engage more with the Yu-Gi-Oh anime, specifically hunting for the bit that is my favorite bit in Pokemon movies of when someone breaks the rule about how violence works.
Oh, like look, we have to determine this through a duel, but
yeah, because like I always come back to the Pokemon movie where someone wants a thing from Ash and they have a Pokemon battle for it, and Ash wins, and the guy goes, "Fuck this, fuck you," and he shoves Ash to the ground and takes it.
Trauma Turbo versus Full Power Salad. Yeah, Soulburner in season 2 and 3 of Vrains is just playing. A lot of characters there are playing like real decks, but like Soulburner's just playing like Full Power Salad, and so like that deck could just full combo on any hand. It made it very funny for how the play. There are a number of moments where people break the rules in these shows, and so I think you will find bits like that you're looking for.
Yeah.
Uh,
I know there's a big shirtless fist fight somewhere in late GX.
Late GX has a couple of those actually, because like season 2 of GX ends has our final battle is like the bad guy has a satellite cannon that they're just gonna fire, and like I'll beat you in a duel and you'll stop it, and it's like, why would I do that? Like, I'm the one with a satellite cannon. Like, if you beat me in a duel, nothing happens.
Oh.
Like, cool, good job. Anyway, fire it. Toon bookmark. This one's funky because Toon Table exists.
Yeah.
So this is like Toon Table?
You play Toon Bookmark to go get Toon Table.
Right, but it is a good
And
card.
you play 3 Toon Tables. And you get Toon World.
Yeah, and
You
this
get Toon Kingdom.
Yep.
And then this has the protection.
Yeah. Big important fist fight is important because one of the participants is a giant rich nerd and sure comes out he's twice the size as he was with the shirt.
Yeah, that's the shit I'm here for.
Yeah. Toon is one of those that, like, as you mentioned, you were talking about, like, what's the most ridiculous thing an archetype can have? And, like, this is one that fits that description to me, where, like, Toon Kingdom just says, my shit's unkillable, and, like, the spells in Toons are, like, I just get a Snatch Steal, I just get a full counter trap. I just get I get all sorts of like silly steal a card from my opponent's graveyard flat.
Yeah. I think I'll take it.
And then we've got all sorts of Toon funny monsters. Some of the more recent ones with like real effects. Red Eyes summoning a Toon from hand. BLS having the BLS banish.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Dark Magician with the special attune from deck or search another tune. They're not good. There's nothing here. Sorry. They have a card with this text. Cool. I'm in. So,
Yeah.
hello?
You do that.
You can do that. You are allowed to take this action.
They can't stop you.
I just need to control this 3-star 13/12 with no way of getting it in. Look, if I got to have a free Gitaxian probe against my opponent at all times, I think my win rate would jump 25%. Like if I could just see my opponent's hand at all times, like, damn.
Yeah. Because it's not just seeing your opponent's hand, it's also mind reading.
Sure you want... Okay, yeah, this is one of our...
This RDA.
I remember when problem-solving card decks was announced, somebody has to enroll to be pay 1,000 life points.
Shit, that's really good.
RDA is actually another deck that's getting another wave of support.
Jeez.
Which it already, like, it had a structure. Like, it's a...
Yeah, like, it had, like, not that long ago.
Yeah. Like... And, like, the stuff it does right now is really... It goes into some fun stuff with how it can, like, synchro climb into powerful pieces. I'm still not a... You can do that.
So we did in the set last month print a synchro retrade of this.
Okay.
It's an 8-star 25, 1 tuner, 1 non-tuner spellcaster. It is a spellcaster. It needs generically a tuner and a non-tuner.
Okay.
On summon, set an assault mode activate from hand deck grave. It can be activated this turn. Discard a card, add to your hand, or special summon one monster from your deck that mentions assault mode activate. You can't special from the extra deck for the rest of the turn except synchros. Hard ones on each effect.
Oh, damn. Which, that gets you full into another 8.
Yeah.
Because, like, getting a card that mentions assault mode activate gets you into the trio
The
of...
wheel.
Yeah, the ones that they were played as a synchro engine.
The good ones.
Yeah. That's... Huh. There are a number of cards, by the way, that are Psyche Reflector and such.
Yeah.
But I want to pull up... I'm not here for, like, that sort of stuff, which...
Oh, wait, yeah, that was it. Yeah.
Right. She.
That's...
Here's what I want. I love, like,
It's the fucking wizard!
it's the wizard! That's like, or like, yo, time to call on
Yeah?
the assault mercenary who's got
A gun?
a gun?
Question mark?
Can I buy that on Premium Bandai? Like, what's... A deck box? A tactical deck box? Along with the very large crotch guard? Like... Wow. A chainsaw edited. Oh, that would...
Ooh. I can go find out.
But, yeah. You remember the assault mode game? Gosh,
Oh, I'm so mad!
it was so good!
I wasn't mad about it, now I'm mad about it again! God damn it!
God.
That does appear to be the original art.
Okay. But yeah, there's also Dual Evolution Assault Zone, which Remember what I talked about like a field spell that just is like trying to add as much text as possible to like fix a thing? I was talking about Zelos. You can pay 2,000 life point. Once this turn, the synchro you attribute to activate assault mode and activate can be chosen from your extra deck. Now that's the real shit right there.
Yeah, just...
Yeah, like, whatever, I'll throw Stardust from the bin, like...
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, hey.
Hey, Roswell. We can't
Part
get...
of like a 5 or 6 card little series.
Yeah, Wavering Eyes and, Rise Bell. Yeah, this is Star Adjuster. Who adjusts stars.
Yeah.
The other Rise Bell did too, where you would just like poke a thing and change its stars. This is Rise Bell after very good things have happened to Rise Bell. I'm definitely sure of that. We've not been possessed by.
You've got Summoner, Rise Bell the Summoner, and Sound Bell the Summoner as like HIDs. Then you have Wavering Eyes, where Rise Bell gets got by Hypnotister and becomes Star Adjuster.
Yep.
And then you have Unending Nightmare, which is
Pay 1,000.
Star Adjuster being transformed into the Star Psyche. Then you have Unwavering Bond, which is being pulled back into being normal.
I'm normal now.
Yeah.
Oh, right. We're in Time Thieves. That's fine. That means we're gonna go through these ones on the right-hand side quick. Oh, hey.
Yeah.
Yeah, gravity controller.
I like this one. I like this art. I like this outfit for being like one of the only one of these that looks like clothes.
Yeah. I like this one for demonstrating like gravity control very simply.
Yeah, like you look at this, and you're like, yeah, okay, big Dutch angle, and then you look at this, and you're like,
they're like we're on the side of a skyscraper, and
yeah, like you look at his feet, and you're like, okay, we're on some weird fucked up green grid. We do that sometimes.
we're on the side frame grid, right? Like we're
and that
and that.
Yeah, like I really like that under the like metal plates on the legs with the tubes and everything. There's just pants.
I was gonna say, I think the fact that there are pockets actually does a lot there.
Yeah. No, I'm a huge fan of like, you know, I've got all my tubes and my cape and my helmet
and my G on my chest.
Yeah, my G on my chest on my like leotard and my pants.
In my pants. Okay. You can't use these pockets though. My keys are falling out of those. Oh, like
well,
damn.
no, you're in control.
Okay, my wallet isn't falling to the bottom.
Like you're letting the cape do it because it's cool.
That's okay.
But you're in control.
You absolutely are doing the cape because it's cool. That's
yeah.
But yeah, Link 1 that has some funky like uses where you just need something in the grave.
Yep.
And also is sorta like not quite DD Warrior Lady. Grand Mole? Grand Mole.
Grand Mole, but voice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Rip Alpha. This one is an Alpha. I always get the name.
Yeah, this is we have a series of cards of our this big beast getting beat to hell in matches where a tiny buddy wins.
Behemoth, the king of all animals, gets owned repeatedly by Rescue Rabbit and some ducks.
Yep.
A kangaroo one time.
Fun card in early Duel Links. Because this style of battle trap was real enough. Rush recklessly bore. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Why it's named like that.
Right, the super rush recklessly headlong. Two Bs.
Two of them.
Two of them. Main phase, specialist from hand, you're locked insects. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's it.
Sure.
Do you wanna do insect stuff? It's free special. Okay.
To sting you. Next
Twice.
question.
Twice.
Twice.
Green aura.
Yeah.
Like extremely green aura. Like it's just kind of the outline, and then it's in, of course, the purple space.
It's got the speed line.
Yeah.
It's shifted to purple. It's going so fast. Looking at Super Rush Headlong again, the card that you're much more likely to recognize the Behemoth from is Threatening Roar.
Don't.
If you've got the image of Threatening Roar in your head of like a big purple mass on one side and some yellow on the other, that's Behemoth yelling at Manticore of Darkness.
Okay. Ooh, I like this with the shiny pillar.
I was about to say that looks really
Really
good
good.
with the shine.
Damn. Like you got the hazy flame. I think that's probably Cerberus in there. Leo, maybe. Yeah, it's one of our
One of the dogs.
dogs. But yeah, one of the important cards for Hazy Flame specifically. They have two of these that are just you don't need to tribute.
Uh-huh. And you absolutely have to find one of them.
Yeah. Yeah, speaking of archetypes that don't have anything, like
Yeah.
yeah, Hazy, this has the exact same text. You can even, like, if I do this. But yeah, these are all 6 stars. They have names that are not quite the word because they're not actually that, like, they aren't in the archetype, if there is one for, like, Cerberus.
Cerberus.
Bits like that. Pretty small set of cards.
Yeah.
Like, the big power on them is that, like, the top end here has can't be targeted, and then, like, some easy ways to get more of these into play. You're trying to get Basil Trisk. 2 or more. 5 max. Look, I don't like. You don't gotta max it out. Come on. Like, if I can get 6 into play, you should give me it.
No.
Sphinx felled Sphinx, not Sphinx. Yo! Alright.
No, hey.
We got the Mandate of Heaven here from...
You have the Mandate of Mystic. This is like a good card.
Yeah. Target 3 quick plays, including Raining Typhoon, Shuffle Draw, or Wind. And then if MST is active while this is up, MST negate.
MST negates.
MST negates. Makes it real.
10,000.
Yep. Radiant Typhoon is in our newest pack that came out this week, as we talked about. These are a whole set of monsters that specifically revolve around the magic ruler / spell ruler card, Mystical Space Typhoon, which is just quick play, destroy a spell trap.
Yep.
And play around with that in some really fun ways. A lot of pieces that, like, if we go to Radiant Typhoon Chant here, if this card is destroyed by the effect of MST, set this card. if you like chain MST to the activation of this, it will destroy it and then
come back,
set it back to let you do the other effect or set an MST.
It is really funny that MST isn't in the Radiant Typhoon pack.
I think, is this Legacy Pack? Is that why it... Yeah, this is Legacy Pack.
It has to be able to be in 2 places.
I don't think it... I'm pretty sure that's like a hard lock that they don't put things from the Legacy Pack in secret packs.
Then they can get out of the Legacy Pack. They make the video game.
Yeah, but if you take it out of the Legacy Pack, then you break Master Saga. And that's what everybody cares about for the... It's in the start. You can just... You have this in the starter. You just have this. You own MST. It came with your copy of Master Duel. So...
That's way funnier.
Well, you don't need to get the MST. You already own 3. Which is very funny. So yeah.
Craft more if you want a shiny.
Link summon, add an MST from deck to grave hand. But yeah, this is a very, very new archetype that is quite nifty. I mean, we have a lot of focus on like 369 on the monster layout, and then like a whole lot of advantage you accrue through like getting MST, tutoring MST, blowing up your own cards with it, and then like these all special if you have MST in your grave or your opponent has no spell traps. Like that's common text on these here.
A bunch of these guys just sort of jump into play under these circumstances.
Yeah. Puzzle ship.
There it is.
The big thing about Bezel Ship is that it jumps out of the grave by detaching a material, which is how you would get up to 4 material for Perpetua. It's really cool to make MSC summon 2 from grave, one of which is a bounce and one is a monster negate. Like, yeah. Oh, hey, buddy.
Sure.
This is one of 27 Cyberse extenders.
Yeah.
When me and Bedak played our Cyberse mirror, this was like card 38 in the deck because you could summon it for free. Because there's just an infinite number of these. Knew it. No, this is the one that if you're targeted, you get ball. Where's ball? There's ball. Thank you. Sun Dragon Overlord. There's ball. Other than like this setup with like the ability to like when this is targeted, go grab the Sun Dragon Overlord. I don't know that I've ever seen this deck like do its thing.
Yeah.
I know it was like we had it all over in progression, but like it felt like it was really determined. It needed its like Xyz monsters to like really do anything other than like have like sack a thing to pop a thing. It just was like super consistent because of stuff like this.
Yeah.
Yeah. The dragons are nifty.
There's one pair of these dragons, if I remember right, that is just yeah. That's the same art.
So here's that set. Here's Nipfet.
That is the same dragon, rotated. If I recall correctly.
It's nighttime.
We put it on a different background.
Yeah, like the real power in this deck is like a Tomb here, and Dragon Overlord Heliopolis, which lets you tribute monsters from your hand to blast the field.
Non-targeting destruction.
Yeah.
It's also got seals.
Yo, speaking of dragons.
It's Brotar. Hi, Brotar.
Hey, Brotar.
Tiny little guy.
Yep. Very important tiny little guy. Target a monster on field, discard a card. If you do, add a monster, same type and attribute, different name. Which you can do Dark Dragon for certain. This is a card, this is one of many a card that shows up in Dragon Link pile.
Yep.
Specialist little guy. Yo! Hey, dude!
Hey.
This giant sandworm. This shows up right at the end of the Albaz animated shorts.
For the decisive battle.
Yeah. It's like you can special this if you have if there's a field spell from Grave. You can special it if there's a field spell specifically, and like you can banish one monster from your grave to protect gold going on. Cute. Big. Cute.
Yeah. Yeah, so now that we've looked at gravity controller, Gravitina. Still have the tubes. Did away with the pants.
Ooh, okay.
Your outfit's worse now.
Yeah, spiky shoulders and.
We did slap the S-Force logo on your hat.
You gotta have the branding, like.
It's on Rappo Chiyomaru's cloak.
That's funny. Like if it's just like we gotta make sure that branding keeps going. Ooh.
Ding lady.
Like, yeah.
Giant hand.
Giant, just huge hand. Like silly jester shoe.
Yeah.
When this card is destroyed by battle, if monsters are destroyed by opponent's card effect, set in a script. Okay. And like those are the specific like. Dancing. Ooh.
Megaliths are neat.
This card's wild because it's just summon a megalith every turn.
Oh, that's continuous.
This is continuous, yeah.
Sorry, I read that text. I was like, yeah, okay, that's you know,
this is like
that's mostly Call of the Haunted. Sure. No.
Like,
yeah, sure, why not?
Yeah, sure, it goes to the bottom of deck, but like, yeah, okay. Like, you can continuously just resummon all sorts of nonsense because they're all, like, they have text that's like when they're ritual summoned for most of these. When ritual summon a megalith, but like you can recur like pieces to have like material to send up. Yeah, they also have hi. This ridiculously large buddy who has. You can reveal this card from your hand. This turn, your opponent cannot activate cards and effects in response to your megalith ritual effect.
Sure.
Get out. Like, stop.
Put it activates any, negate it, destroy it, and then if it targeted something, tribute a monster.
Stop it. Stop it and double stop it.
Stop it.
Please leave. Also, this goddamn thing. Which
Hello?
Is, Anastasis. You can discard a card, add 2 Megalith monsters, 1 level 4 or lower and 1 level 8 or higher from deck to hand. This is a continuous spell. Which then has, if you ritual summon a Megalith, you can draw 2, discard 1, or,
Repeat a monster your opponent control. Sure.
almost want to craft one of these, make your ritual spam deck work. Maybe it'll show up someday to make that, but these are these are like almost all NRs with like, because these are a lot of solo mode pieces. But like, they're a very good deck at Pile of Common, and with like, you know, some additional new pieces that do even more. Even our end field spell, which just like whenever Megalith summon, pick up a ritual from grave, and also you can't kill the thing in battle. They've got this like matching statue thing going on.
Yeah.
So, and if you Megaliths are really cool. Who?
Doombearer Psychopompos.
Who? If this card is special summoned, apply this effect. Oh boy, that's great. Based on whether your opponent has more monsters in their grave or more spell traps. If they have more monsters, banish this. In parentheticals? Stop! Stop! If they have more
Apply
monsters,
this effect.
if they have more monsters, banish this card. And if you do, your opponent banishes a monster from their graveyard. If they have more spell traps, send this card to the graveyard. Your opponent sends one monster they control to the graveyard. During the end phase, if this turn is banished, you can special summon this banished card.
0/0, 2-star 2.
What are you doing? Who are you? Who's?
It's standing in front of the soul-absorbing bone tower.
Yeah? Did I see that in the background?
It's got the same, like, squigglies as Baylor Drock.
I'm being killed by parenthetical that has the rest of this text in it. What?
Apply this effect. Parentheses. What effect?
Fine.
So I've put the other thing I've put together from I looked at Zombie World. All of the shit happening in that one trap card and also in Delta Invitation. That's just Zombie World. That's just the general locate, the bio is Zombie World.
That is Zombie World. Yeah, that makes sense. This is Zombie World. Duplexer Chimera.
Sure. Cybers to army.
Okay, and then also, if this fusion summon card is sent, you can pick up the stuff you used for it.
Yeah.
I think this has some nonsense, like, OTK with it.
Sure. I believe that off of, like, most... You could say that about a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh cards, and I'd be like, yeah, probably.
Yeah. Something about this strikes me as a thing that has some real nonsense bullshit that, like, you can do with this, and I'm trying to... I don't think I can get to it from here. Look at this set of cards it has in Related.
Yeah.
Signet Ritual gets me to Cyber Switch. Cyber Switch gets me to... No, I don't want Cyber Eternal. No, let's go back.
It's the Cyber Darks.
This is Cyber Darks. Nope. Okay, hold on. We gotta fully dip. I gotta find the... Okay, so Signet Fusion. Signet Fusion goes to...
I love the the witty walk of
I know.
6 degrees of separation related cards.
Now we got our return of Small Scuffle. Yeah, we'll hit 2 AM. That'll be good. Ooh.
Yeah. Hello?
Hey, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, what up?
It's him.
Hey, man. Your hair can't do that. That's not allowed. Put that away.
I think it can just, you know, like, that's just what that hair looks like. That's the spiral, right? That's the
I guess.
trying to find more. Ooh, yeah, there we go. Now we're talking.
Yeah.
Now we're talking.
Yeah.
Get a real good look. Yeah. Spiral, Spiral has a number of these cards that, like, want you to proper guess the opponent's top card of the deck, and then you, like, you get to go off from there. They're also just, like, a really goddamn powerful deck. Even, like, with how much they've got, oh my god, I'm looking at Master Plan's hair now. But, like, they have some, like, nonsense powerful, pieces, like Master Plan, that has a double search. With this card is sent from field to grave.
Yeah.
And also a once per turn third search. And the cards it's searching are, like, Premature Burial and a field spell that makes your things untargetable that also can search any monster. Then, like, just a whole lot of really, really powerful pieces that intertwine into an engine that you can just say that they were a 70% plus deck. Yeah, they were. This was. But I'm just thinking, like, modernly with, like, I still think this deck is real enough. Any time somebody can do something with Master Plan, I'm gonna get scared.
Yeah.
Spiral glasses. Okay, you just got, like, no, you've got Spiral hair still.
Yeah.
Okay.
We've got at least one hair drill. I love, like, regular outfit that this person is wearing clothes, and then giant mech fists.
Just we are going to town with giant.
Time to go.
Yeah. And then we got the silly hair on each of these. That's cool. Opening cards and talking about cards. That's basically it.
Yeah, we had some gems to spend before they evaporated, and so we've just been opening packs and talking about them for 5 hours.
Yep. Yo, we found more Umis.
It's got a 7-colored fish in it.
Oh my god. Oh my god, it does. There's a lot
something
of
else to the left of the lens player.
Yeah, down. It's like it's got a pointy nose on the fish down there.
Yeah.
I think the foiling is making it a little bit harder to see.
I am pulling up his art to try and figure out. But the Abyssal King Shark.
Okay. Once per turn, target level 4 fish sees from rock while you control, banish it, and special. Okay, this just lets you flicker in and out of fish.
Yeah, the Abyssal King Shark has the little, like, spotlight eye going on.
Can I get 2? No, there's no way. You can't get 2 7-colored fish. That's not.
No. It's just a. You get to fish sonar. I do love fish sonar.
Was this the... No, ALO was the Umi that lived. I'm thinking the Umis that got banned.
We killed the Legendary Ocean, we killed Pacifist,
One of these died.
and I think it was Lemuria we killed. I don't think we touched Magdalenica.
Hmm. How many times have we hit you with... This is Jurassic Impact, not Jurac.
Yes.
That's different.
If you control 2 or more dinosaurs and you're losing by life,
Sure as many monsters.
draw monsters in play, take 1,000 damage for each monster destroyed, and then burn your opponent for that one.
Until the end of the
Until
next...
the end of the next turn, neither player can normal or special.
Wow. That last line there is hilarious. So if you're able to make it to your own turn... If you're able to make it to your own turn, have 2 dinos and be at lower life points, and then not die to the burn from this, you then get to put your opponent under...
You get to put them to the sword.
This card might be... The problem with this card is this activation condition. Where you need to be lower life points and have 2 dinosaurs. So, like, you need to be losing,
Like,
but have a
I'll
full
just be
board.
playing Dynamorphia. It's like, alright, why don't you just kill your opponent with Dynamorphia? What are you doing this for?
Hydra.
Hydra.
I don't know how much that this card style. That's a good way to do things. If this monster was tributed by tributing a gadget,
If this card was tribute summoned by tribute an ancient gear and it battles to an opponent's monster, and that opponent's monster doesn't die with this 2,700 point attacker, you could banish.
but then also if this is tribute summoned by tributing a gadget, it can all attack.
Does need 2 tributes.
That's right. Here's the gadget.
Fuck yeah, baby!
Hell yeah, dude.
I love gears.
This shoulder gear that's just like crushing into my abs, like my kidney hurts. Please.
It's the elbow gear that always gets me. What are we doing here? Come on.
God. Important. Get a rust-free machine warrior born to battle. Born to battle, died to be tributed for a blue eyes white dragon. Like, rip in peace. Ah, here we go. Here's your buddy.
Yeah. Like the little offset eyes.
Yeah,
It's cute.
this has a nice gear on the head.
Yeah.
Beta. Beta's the attack one? Yeah, Beta's the attack one.
It's Razor. Okay, so
We got Coach Goblin.
we've got DD Beast.
Yep. We've got Gigabyte. Is that on the left?
I think so. Esper Girl and Night Day Greffer.
I knew it was a Greffer. I didn't know which Greffer.
Yeah. I don't know why the wiki says that that's Night Day Greffer specifically. That doesn't. It does look like that, but it also just kind of looks like Greffer. So I don't know.
I love the DD Beast, but that also could be DD Crazy Beast, which could be a normal beast. we have the look here of like the dimension fusion, return from a different dimension, like bit going on because we're banished card from your hand, special summon face down defense.
Yeah, we are doing the return from the different dimension pose.
Yep.
We're just doing it wrong.
We're just also summoning.
Okay, so that this is Night Day Greffer specifically, and not another Greffer, because of different dimension encounter, where Greffer got banished, encountering Dark Leeches. And then Esper Girl is a card that deals with being banished and coming back. Like that.
Yeah.
All of the I went to say all the rest of these have ties to different dimension in like name or art, except Gigabyte. I guess he's just here.
Gigabyte has like the I don't know the growing up to being the Gigo like.
Oh no, there is on Dimpriz, on Dimensional Prison. That's free banishing Gigo.
Yeah, and then like DD Crazy Beast has like I don't need a DD Beast is a DD Beast. It already exists.
Yeah, it lives here.
What happened to Coach Goblin?
It's on. It's getting got on the Art of DD Crazy Beast.
Oh, it's okay. It's getting chomped. Sure.
Yeah.
Cool.
Dimensional Prison is freed, opening up Dimfizz to get Gagagigo. Thinking people are talking about Gagagar when they talk about that. Like, yeah.
Hey, dude.
Hello?
Neos Kluger. Neos and Yubel.
Okay, sure, yeah.
Before damage calc, if this battle's a monster, you can inflict damage to your opponent equal that monster's attack, which is the Yubel side. This card destroyed by battle or leaves the field his opponent's card effect. You can special summon Neo's Wise Man.
Yeah. Yeah, right.
You want to find Neo's Wise Man in here?
Good luck finding Neo's Wise Man.
Alright. So we see you again, Yubel, Neos.
Yep.
Cannot be normal summoner said. Must be special summoned by sending a face-up Neos and a face-up Yubel. You control the graveyard. Can't be destroyed by card effects. If you're battled, inflict damage to your opponent and gain that much. This is a more modern version of Neos Wise Man, a continuation of the representation of the fusion of Yubel and Jaden.
Yep.
We
did a bit about these anime characters in the card game 20 years ago, and the card we made was dog shit. We made a better card about it this time.
I love it when it's just like, yep, yep, yep. But like, this was a early, not as strong. One of the like variants of things you could do off of the Predapant link. Where
sure, yeah.
You would send Neos Fusion from deck to
Anaconda.
Yeah, Verte. You'd send Neos Fusion to summon Neos Kluger by sending Neos and Yubel. This was like pre-Dragoon, pre-DPE as the answers there. At least as far as people playing the card.
Right.
Dragoon was obviously the better one. So I don't even think I'd say it's earlier. Like both of them existed at the same time. I just remember that being a thing that was like, yo, you could Neos Kluger off of it.
It's hero time.
It's hero time. Can't be destroyed by card effects. This isn't.
Sure.
This is not a card anyone summoned. Because like I suppose where's our mass change? Thank you. No.
You fucked up.
I wanted
You clicked on hero.
I clicked on hero. It's fine. This is who I was looking for. These are as common riders you can get. You can get got by the purple gun. We got a flame aura around, like.
It comes up occasionally, so people will be talking about some archetype or another, and someone will go, "Oh, the Toku archetype." Like, no, there are 1,000 of those.
Yeah, we've got like
the literal masked.
Yeah, these are the masked heroes, and they are the reason I say that nobody's ever summoned Vapor is because you summon off attribute. And you would summon our buddy instead, who is gone again. Goodbye forever.
Farewell.
Maybe you summoned this in Duel Links off of an ice edge. That's probably happened once.
I bet someone did that once. This came up last time.
Yeah, we had this one come up last time. The like.
This is like a yokai story, I think.
It's cute. What's up? Sure. Winder.
Yeah, so that Let's Go Together is about sevens specifically because it's all part of a very prolonged bit. The card's Japanese name is 2 phrases, 7 syllables each. And the card's effect reflects a particular form of poetry that name is invoking.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember that one coming up, and we like without context, it's a very confusing card.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. You want an Icarus attack that's like more annoying? An Icarus attack that you can get owned by?
It's an Icarus attack that fails.
An Icarus attack that can trigger your Phenomenaga trap or whatever?
Yeah.
Which is the real reason it does it
Rise
that way.
Rise of the Snake Deity. That's why it's written like this.
Yep.
So that you could tribute Phenomenon, the king of poisonous snakes, or Phenomenaga, the deity of poisonous snakes. This deck is so bad. This deck was so bad 20 years ago.
The Freebie Tsurugi trap, yeah. Now it doesn't tribute owned like.
Yeah. Where?
Hey,
welcome back.
I haven't taken in this art.
Yeah.
We got like the flying armor and like all these pieces coming in, like.
You got your helmet and your chest plate and your single gauntlet and your flail and a sword. I really love the like cards that depict a character playing Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah, this one is like a mix of like the whole the weapon and armor, and then also like
the because there's a bunch of them that are like as represented by the anime, or where like you have the character in the art playing cards, but they are also
Yeah. Well, like, we got a disc, and like that angle's, buddy. Everything's falling out of your dual disc. All your cards are upside down. Like everything's on the floor. I know it's extremely dramatic, but like
look, new Domino dual discs are way nicer than any that we ever got.
This thing's notable feature is being a TG.
Yeah.
This has nothing else as a notable feature, but being a TG means that, like, it is possible this matters as, like, a matter of, like, the name itself because of the way that, like,
this is the card that you put into your deck in the beginning of a world championship or tag force game. You don't have another Synchro 5.
You can't summon
Except these TGs
needs a TG. Like,
you're playing those anyway. They're like pretty okay. You saw him.
You saw him?
Look at the face on this little guy.
6 total teeth.
Your head spike is too big, friend.
That's such a... Oh, how do you get this?
You're gonna have such a hard time eating anything.
How do you get the helmet off?
I'm picturing this guy like walking up to like a dog bowl and just having the worst time.
It keeps like you keep bonking it with like the little pick here.
Yeah. The head spike just does bad things to trying to eat. Unless the head spike is part of the helmet.
It doesn't look like it because it looks like the back head spike is coming out of the head.
Yeah, the back head spike is round.
Ooh, maybe this is part of the helmet then. Like maybe this is you have to take that off. And
yeah.
You just have these back ones.
And then you can eat food.
Then you can actually eat food. That's
with your 18.
That's not the UR. It's not the UR I was looking for out of the set. But
no.
I still haven't crafted the fancy ball.
Ritual Raven, so concerned.
Is that good? Look at all the food in the background.
They put a little heart flag in the pie.
Yeah. I like the wiggly aura around the, like, of scared. Yeah. Like, oh no. At a fiend ritual.
Look, we're measuring it for a robe.
We can't go find it, but this is made for this raven.
Is it? This is riffing off of Preparation of Rites and Pre-Preparation of Rites as like generic ritual support, and they made this with Ritual Raven when they made this little critter into an extant card.
Yeah, like it makes the token. You can't special reaction while the token's around, but you could use the token to fiend some of the raven that you searched off of this. And then you get to banish this for a card when you bonk your opponent.
Yo! Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, this is the one that sets in Apophis.
Yep. This is getting played in the new Odeon stuff. Because you could get this off of Treasure of the King.
Yep, and then...
and when you activate this, you go and set a new Apophis Swamp Deity, who, when you activate it, gives you a negate for each other continuous trap you control.
Yep.
Uh,
And then back to here.
and the other half of this that is pretty cool. You can also go and get Embodiment of Apophis. No one's playing that one. But you can take two of these two snakes and turn them into the big snake, which then just immediately sets them again.
Yeah, set 3 Apophis traps. Great.
And the thing that you get to do with this that's really funny is part of your combo might incidentally wind up with a spare search for a spell. And the thing that you can go and do with that is go and get Temple of the King, the original, because that will let you activate Apophis the Serpent to go and set Swamp Deity, activate Swamp Deity, because Serpent lets you negate nothing, tribute both of them for the biggie, set them again.
Set them again so you have them next turn.
So you have them for your opponent's turn.
It's a very cool, again, small bit with the Man with the Mark, Odeon deck, where this, like, kind of moves from there. Man with the Mark grabs a Temple of King, or card that mentions Temple of King, which then grabs Treasures of the King, which when you activate it, sets at the Apophis.
It sets Apophis, and it searches, and if you set 2 cards, it searches Circuit, and you can summon Circuit by banishing Golem from your deck. Not Golem, I mean, it was Slash Judge.
Yep.
And Circuit, if you control Temple of the Kings, lets you search for a spell, and that's where you get Temple Actual.
Yep. It is a very cool deck.
It's a really neat, compact little thing, with a lot of grind to it.
Yeah. And he gets to play Anguish Pattern.
It gets to activate Silhouette Rabbit for Statue of Anguish Pattern in 2026.
I love it.
Sure.
This is a zombie world card.
Yep.
It's extremely a zombie world card. It's not very...
I think it was in a structure with Zombie World.
Yeah.
I believe that is where this got printed originally. I'm going to throw this stapler at you so fucking fast.
Thwank. It like replaces itself. It's like, you know.
I mean, it replaces the card that you return to your deck.
Look, right, and then the card you return to your deck also is a destroy card, so it's even on card advantage. I'm gonna chuck a stapler at my opponent.
I am removed from the venue.
Hello?
Wrong side.
Wrong side. Yo!
Bone party.
We having a
They're
great
having
one.
so much fun.
Yeah. Mementotlin is the Memento as a full deck is a number of funny retrains of normal monsters like Key Mace.
Yeah.
Hey, we hit 3 a.m. Okay.
All right.
So we are good for the time that I wanted. Or, Gaddock.
Roche.
Or the coolest, Dark Blade.
Dark Blade. The one that they just kept the name on.
Yeah. Along with Trihorn Dragon. Yeah. Yeah, here, I want to pull Trihorn Dragon.
Yep.
But yeah, a whole lot of, like, graveyard setup that gets it to this gigantic, a number of gigantic jerks, actually. This, and then also Combined creation. Many gems. They're nifty. They're a hard deck to play.
Yeah. Oh, Altergeist.
Yeah, it's a pretty rad deck. It's just like, dang, they have so much they can do. Your opponent can't target Altergeist for cards or effects except for Finflag. Finalig.
It's 4 a.m. I don't know. Just try that.
Yeah. Ooh.
Topia support.
Think this is the one we were playing in Prague? Like, as like, just like you summon a 4, and then if you control just a 4, you'd summon this and then go into, you wouldn't go into Utopia, you'd just be like, whatever, I just want him to go into some 4.
Yeah.
This is from a pile of
Yep.
ZW, ZS, Zexal weapon, etc. 4 AM is a normal time to exist. Luckily for 4 AM, we've only got one pack to go through.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nurse Burn.
There's Reficule.
This one had a name change, I think?
Yes.
Because, like, anything that had Dark Lord wasn't called the Dark Lord until Dark Lord existed as an archetype later. But this being a Dark Lord makes it more powerful because if you're doing Nurse Burn nonsense, you have a searcher for your Dark Lord.
Yep. Much like Marie the Fallen One, this was originally Nurse Reficule the Fallen One.
Mm-hmm. Can I get to... Yeah. Marie the Fallen One.
A card that I am aware of primarily because it is part of the fusion material for St. Joan.
Card I'm aware of because that tabletop Yu-Gi-Oh! In the years before, before Invasion of Chaos, before anything. Boy, howdy, you got 200 life points every turn? Chomping at the bit for that.
Nurse Reficule also specifically named for being... it's Lucifer backwards, but it's also owned by the school nurse in GX. And it is like this because that character gets turned into a zombie.
Okay. I figured the Lucifer bit, but didn't know the second.
Marie the Fallen One is your time card.
Oh my god.
Fuck yeah. Hey, Nalshik.
Card carries. Well, this card is
You're neat.
Card is normal summon draw number cards equal to the number of face-up defense position card carries. They had some fun cards we played in.
That's... Oh no, because it's hitting...
Because it's counting Karakuris in defense.
Uh-huh.
And this is a Karakuri...
Hanzo was on that list of cards.
Yeah, hold on, let's go back.
Oh, it's a ninja.
It's a ninja, Karakuri ninja.
Karakuri ninja. Okay, got that.
Yep. I just really like the...
Yeah. I was too distracted by Hanzo.
Yeah, I get it. You see Hanzo and all the cool ninja support. Yeah, like... Get him with the silly Mirror Force.
Karakuri was not a deck I could wrap my head around in Prague. I don't know if I never found the right pieces or what, but piloting that just never felt good.
It had some like reasonably powerful spell trap stuff with access to like, you know, clock and trick room and cash and anatomy and gearbox and think cash head, but like there's a lot of movement going on with these, and if you play them or draw them or have them in the wrong order, they just don't function.
Yosenju.
Tribute this card, target one Yosen training grounds, place 3 Yosen counters on it, banish to the graveyard, and you get an extra normal. So you use your normal, spend it, and then get a bonus normal. For Yosen training grounds, you can remove any number of Yosen counters, apply this effect. You don't use this effect once per turn. Okay, so this just gives you a search immediately for...
I forgot that there were Yosenju that were not Comma 1, Comma 2, and the biggies.
Yeah, Comma 1, Comma 2, Comma 3, and then we've got my Yosenjus.
It was the commas and the pendulums are what I remember.
But we also have some like funkier ones. Like normal summon special Yosenju from your deck. Along with like they have a lot more than just comma 1, 2, 3.
Yeah. I genuinely don't think I do that.
Kujaku Jaku Ku. Jaku.
Peacock full of snakes.
Yeah. That's certainly an effect. Oof.
Its name in Japanese is a pun. It's a portmanteau of 9 snakes and peacock.
Sure, okay.
Kujaku.
Jaku. We just have their light cyclone.
Card control, bounce it. If this is in your grave, target card control, set this, and if you do, bounce it. Rest of your turn, you can't use that name. With the same name that card had once it returned to hand. That's very funny.
Get ready. Okay.
All right.
And cool. And we get the double up.
Night, the neon lit face begins anew.
So that's card time.
So it's IP on your turn and it's Rapid Chiyomaru on your opponent's turn.
Got a few. These. I just want one. Fine.
Can't have it.
Can't have it. It's 3 a.m. so that is good enough to push through these.
Yeah. No.
No.
No, it is not. In fact, you gotta open. How many more is that? How much is left of the box?
How much is left? Let me check what's left in the box. So left in the box right now is 2, 3, 4,
450, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 16, 17, 18, like 23.
and 20, 23, 20, somewhere around there.
2,000 plus change. Stop it.
What? Oh. Well.
Yeah. Buy some Dark Magician Strike.
What I'm just gonna do is grab the this thing for its time for getting all the little goodies for it. That'll be good. So
All right.
It is fake 3 a.m. Thank you, Psyche.
Open enough cards to get you to the necessary moment. Now it's time.
Now it's time. Well, thank you, Psyche, for being here.
Absolutely.
Thank you, everybody, for jumping around and listening to us talk about cards for 5.5 hours. And yeah, want to catch more? Follow, subscribe. Nothing going on tomorrow. Tomorrow and Monday will be Turtles. That came out on Arena last week. Slay the Spire 2 has taken more time, so Turtles gets its first draft on Monday. From what I've watched folks playing, looks like it's got a pretty fun limited format, so I'm excited for Turtles. Like, that's a good thing for it to have as a upgrade over where Spider-Man was. So yeah, and then the rest of things as normal, more Little Town Hero, more Quest, Dragon, more Trails, more Spire. Anyway, thank you all for joining. Have a good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.